Hello, Chad. How's it going? Welcome in, everyone. Hello, 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 hello. Happy midweek. Happy Wednesday. How are you guys doing? Icy, welcome in, brother. Felipe and Cynical as well over on the Twitch. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? So I got everything set up for today. We're going to juice the temple. Actually reset the temple and then juice it. So we're going to have some fun with this build. Doing okay. Good to hear. Good to hear. Good stuff, man. Welcome in, guys. All right, let's have a little bit of fun with this build. Also, by the way, look at this. I fixed my my stash tabs. Every single one of them. I mean, the tablets and the fragments, we don't need them. But whatever. I don't think I'm gonna need the tablets here. Everything else here is set. It's clean. No more shit all over. No bad. We made. By the way, we used all of the divines that we had yesterday. We made a couple of sales. We've got like 400 divines, and Ange just made a couple of sales here as well. And we have a few more things to sell. I have a staff that's worth around 4k divines, which is like half a mirror. We're gonna keep dropping the prices here, hoping that we can sell that. We're gonna do 3.6 now. We're gonna do 200 on this. 155. Let me see what other stuff we have here. 525. We'll do 499. Hey, Black Onyx, welcome in. 99x. Same here. 30 divines, 20 divines, 2 divines on that one. Then we have 179 on this. 24. 69. Jewels, 49 on this. 8. 19. We don't have any maps, any tablets, or anything else, so that's basically it. I have all of these maps juiced up, so we can actually go ahead and run them real quick. Fine too, but having PoE abstinence, work is consuming me. I see, man. Is work doing okay at least, bro? Are you still on hardcore? Are you still pushing hardcore? We're officially done with hardcore, man. It's time to go back to the normal league and have some fun here. Try this new build in softcore. See how it's gonna perform in a juiced up temple. Alright, so mana is gonna be an issue. Maybe. If I'm not hitting, mana is definitely an issue. If I am hitting, it's not. Yeah, maybe the efficiency. We might get a couple of efficiency nodes. There you go, something sold now for 30D. That's what happens when you discount them. Good stuff. I'm having a blast. Yeah, I was having a blast as well, bro. I did like 3 characters in the end game, 2 of them above 90. I'm done for hardcore for now. I might change my mind in like a month or something. We still have a few weeks to go of PoE 2 before 0.1, so... I think Flicker is going to be better in the temple. Yeah, I'm really enjoying hardcore as well, bro. My best was Benedict. I see. I'm really enjoying hardcore, even if I did like 3 back-to-back endgame characters. And the reason I'm not going again is because I don't want to burn out in hardcore. Hardcore is a very fun mode for me. I want to use it, you know, to have some fun whenever I'm bored with the normal league. I don't want to burn out there. Fun build. Yeah, it's a pretty fun build indeed, yeah. It's a pretty fun build. Oh, we finished with the corruption? Nice. I didn't even notice. Did not even notice. We're level 92. We can easily go to 96 with the temple. We just need to farm the crystals. Hello, Mr. Klima. Hello, brother from another mother. How you doing, man? Welcome in. Okay, good, good, good. Happy to hear. I'm doing okay, my man. Yeah. Doing okay as well. Good morning, Sinister. Welcome in, everyone. And Miniava as well. Hello, hello. Good morning. Alright, where is the corruption? It's all the way up there. Let's go and grab that. I was late today, by the way, because I have a pretty big, video that I'm gonna try and prepare and release tomorrow. We'll see how the video is gonna go, but it's a pretty big topic, and I'm excited to release it. Why do you skip the rituals? I don't do any mechanics in the maps apart from crystals. We're farming the temple only. I don't care about the rituals. Dave, welcome in. How's your Wednesday so far? How you doing? Yeah, mana is a big one, but I don't think we're gonna have an issue in the temple because of how dense it's gonna be eventually. The temple for now, for us, is just a destabilizing. That's the goal. Hello? I think I need to click on that. 90k channel points, let's go. Hey, bro, I need to figure out like a feature or something, like a third-party something that's gonna allow me to use something fun for you guys for the points. I don't know what I need to do. Maybe Icy, you can help out if you have some time. That would be awesome. Like, I've seen other channels that, with the channel points, you can trigger shit on the screen or something. I don't know. We need new things for the points, I know. I need to figure out what I could do with it, bro. To be completely honest, I find it a little bit cringy to do the hydrate and the posture and all that stuff. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't benefit anybody else. It's not entertaining for anyone else. And the second thing that I see a lot of streamers do is they have like sound effects or music playing or animated scenes coming on screen. I'm not a huge fan of those as well because it interrupts my trail of thought, interrupts what I do as well. It's a little bit weird, so I need to see what we're gonna do. We'll see. Do these sell, actually? Is this an important one still? 3? Yeah, I don't think they sell. Add 7TV emote. It's an easy one. I think I have 7TV. Don't I have 7TV on? I think I'm pretty sure that I have 7TV on. Better TTV. Yeah, I don't know. We need to do something there. I don't know if I think IC's AFK, but Twitch mods, I would really appreciate your help if you have some time to look around and see what the better options are to do stuff. Oh, for channel point. Oh, you're talking about syncing 7TV for the channel points, not only the emotes that we use. Yeah, okay. I'll look into that one. Try and remember that. People win and lose points. Yeah, 100%. We could do stuff like that. I don't know how active those things are going to be right now at the end of the league, but definitely beginning of leagues and stuff like that, we need to be a little bit more active, I would say, with predictions and channel point activity. But one brings the other. If we have like 0 rewards for the activities, and the rewards doesn't need to be something physical, something crazy happening on the stream, but at least something fun, you know what I mean? If people are motivated to use their points, they also need to have a way to earn the points, and that's where predictions and shit like that is going to be easy to do. Like hardcore, is he going to pass level 20? Is he going to finish Act 2? Things like that, you know what I mean? Is he going to kill Gorilla? Whatever the case is, right? But again, it all depends on how active the league is as well. Thank you, Klimo. I'm working right now? Yeah. I'm still at work, I'm almost off. I'm going to start a new build. I can't decide what build I'm going to do. Your monk build looks fun. It's very fun, man. It's definitely satisfying, for sure. I am still unsure how well it's going to perform in a fully juiced up temple. I think it's going to be good. My biggest concern is if I stop hitting with Whirling Assault, A, I run out of mana, B, I run out of HP. And I want to see how true or false that is in a fully juiced temple, because I believe that the temple is probably the hardest content that you could possibly do. Followed up by the Abyss and stuff, but Abyss is pretty easy for me now, so. That's why I'm trying to speed things up, and I'm not even killing the bosses in here, so we can start getting into the temple. Points to have Mrs. Scorp come on stream and play the game or sing. Yeah, that's a good one as well, but I think that's a better challenge for like a subathon or something, you know what I mean? Imagine we were doing the subathon whenever Shadow comes out or a full release of the game comes out, and one of the bigger goals, so we reach them, and it's Mrs. Scorp playing PoE 2 for the first time. That's gonna be pretty cool. I got, I don't know, 10-20k to add 7TV emote. Oh, I see what you mean. So I can sync with 7TV. I really need IC in here. I'm gonna try to remember so you can write this down, because I'm gonna forget otherwise. Awesome Hawk with a 30 stream streak, man. Damn, what a super fan. Let's go, man. Thank you. And good morning. On call now? Okay, bro. Okay, no worries. Good idea there, So you're saying we connect 7TV. I think it's already connected. I need to double check for the emotes. And then people can use the channel points to request a specific emote from 7TV to be added to our main emotes on Twitch. Is that right, Is that what you're saying? I think that's a great idea, actually. Corey and Animate, welcome in. Good morning, Corey. Tomorrow I can bring you into my temple if you want. Well, I'm gonna do my best to reach a really good temple by that time, bro. That's all we're gonna be doing the whole day today. Is farming temple as much as we possibly can. We first need to destabilize the shit out of it. We need to probably destroy 99% of the temple. And then start building it all over again. Properly. You can play a special song for 50k points. Yeah, there could be like a song request for 50k points, sure. Yeah. I need to also see how many points people have and all that stuff because we haven't been using them recently. And see what's a decent amount. But it's gonna be rare, yeah. Like a song request. Sure. That's also a good call. Actually, you know what? Icy's busy. Let me just get on to work as well. I'm gonna write these down. So you said 7 TV connected with channel points. Connected with channel points, X amount. Adds an emote. Then you said X amount of points for a song request. Okay. Then Sinister said, use more predictions. Channel points. Okay. Sounds good. Sorry I would have hit 100 by now, but I was helping a guildie getting a better setup for the endgame. Good on you, man. Good on you. Hello, Mr. B. Welcome in. We're doing good. What about yourself? There are also bots available to automate it. You can even do add emote for XY duration. So you could do a cheap one for 5 minutes, an expensive one for, I don't know, a few days. The bot will remove it afterwards again. You could also do a Val channel point redeem, like 100k to Val 1 chosen piece. Yeah, that affects the game significantly. I don't know if I like the second option. But I really like the first one. How do you know so much about this? Are you streaming yourself? Are you modding for somebody, or...? LZ, welcome in. Welcome in. Death 3 is the death, the most recent death, bro. Not... Yeah, Death 3 is the most recent one. This time, we didn't die... badly. We died honorably, I would say. I did my best, bro. You lay down one mechanic after another one. It was like 4 or 5 back to back. The jump, the beam. I managed to react to the beam and then go back in. But... it is what it is. Just a few years active on Twitch. I watch few people that have that kind of requests active. Awesome, man. Keep it coming. If you have more ideas, let me know. I'm good, thank you. I just finished the second middle interlude. 1 left and then endgame. I'm level 63. Is that too low for finishing campaign? Absolutely not, bro. You're doing perfect. That's exactly where you want to be. Yeah, nah, for me it wasn't, bro. For me it was definitely not tilting. I went in there knowing very well that I might die. It was almost an organized thing. Like we said, if I'm gonna die, I better die to Arbiter instead of something stupid. I reached the goal that I wanted, which was level 92 to surpass my previous character, get back onto the leaderboard, and then attempt Arbiter. But I mean, if he wasn't going back to back, could have killed him. I could have played that better for sure, but it is what it is. If you could do temple as well, of course I could do temple, yeah. How many more do we have? We have 9 more. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need all 9 of these completed. We have another grand project here. At least now you can pump currency into the build and see how it performs in a busted league. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, we did that already. We're 90% finished with this build, to be honest. We just need to build a brand new temple, because we've got the scuffed temple of the hardcore run, We need to go back to back and destabilize the shit out of it and then start building. I'm going to see how quick I can actually do it. Catching up as we go. All good, man. Yeah, 100%. I would potentially try, actually, since we have some time to play PoE 2, I want to try and get closer to level 100 with one of the characters. I don't know if this is going to be the one. I don't want to promise something and then change my mind. It all depends on how I'm going to feel after 8 hours of playing the same build. I mean, it looks satisfying. It's pretty cool. But maybe other builds are going to be easier. We'll see. But as long as I'm having fun with this one, we're going to keep going. I'm not impressed with Flicker Strike. I'm not impressed with Falling Thunder. Actually, Falling Thunder might be better for the temple. How many builds have you had so far? Oh, I lost count. Let me think. Ice Wolf. Plant with Bone Cage. Plant with Comet. Nah, I lost count, bro. It has to be around 7 or 8, if you can include hardcore as well. Oh, the Pathfinder as well. Yeah, I keep forgetting the Pathfinder. And the Pathfinder is level 97 as well. It's pretty high. And one of my 3 druids is also 97. The other one is 92 and 90. So we'll see. Elemental weakness as well. Yeah, you're right. So wait. Frost Wolf. Plant Daddy with Bone Cage. Plant Daddy with Comet. Elemental weakness. Jin. This guy. Shit, what else? That's 6. Pathfinder. Oh, Pathfinder with a poison. Then we did Pathfinder Spark, so that's 8. Probably I'm missing 1 or 2, so it's around 8 to 10 builds, bro, this league. Damn. Actually, damn. Not bad. Could this sell? Is this corrupted with 1 maximum frenzy charge, by the way? No, okay. Probably push 100 on the chat where you have the temple built the best. After 97, 98, it's hard to get in decent XP. If that's the case, LZ, then it has to be on the elemental weakness build. But I mean, I want to play this one a little bit. 0.5 is mid-April. It's April. We don't know if it's going to be mid, start, or end. But I do, yeah, I assume it's going to be mid. I hope it's going to be early, but I doubt it. Hello, Spiteful Venom. How you doing, bud? It's an MTX. It's a microtransaction. We paid $8 for this. It's a pretty cool effect. I mean, I would love to get the full bundle, but it's pretty pricey. I think it's like $40, $45, something like that, the full bundle. You get all of the bundle includes all of the, not all of them, but some of the quarterstaff skills. Tempest Bell. Whirling Assault, I think. They have, what else? Yeah, they have a few. Really hope they tweak endgame and not just class and skill development. I'm tired of doing tier 16 math for no reason. Now, well, they said, like, 0.4 was supposed to be the end game. So we're 99% sure that they're gonna revamp the end game, bro. So don't worry about that. Alright, how many crystals do we have? I want to go and check so I know how many more I need to do. We have 24, so we still have a lot. We still have a few of them, yeah. Let's just go. We've got 24 now. So 24, and we get 2 each. So we need 34 more, which is 17 maps. So if I need 17 maps, that means I'm gonna do 10 more and then go and check, because there's a potential of getting 3. So I need 1 more here. Do these sell? That's attempted, that's attempted. What have I not done? The sinkhole here. Let's go. The streak continues. Let's go. 70. You hit 70. Let's go, man. What a legend. I'm excited to have the temple and abyss as core mechanics of the game. Same. Yep, same. I'm really excited to see how... I mean, abyss is already a core mechanic in the game. I'm excited to see how they're going to do the temple as a core mechanic. Probably is going to be something similar, right? Where you get tablets and stuff, but it all depends on what kind of revamp they're gonna do to the endgame. Who knows? I mean, revamp means huge changes, so who knows? We might not have tablets anymore. Maybe waystones are gonna be different. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, the gargantulated mana is not that insane. The potion. I might actually go for this one instead. Doer maps is GG thing. Longer game is out. The more things there will be to do on the maps, but you will still be doing maps of some kind in the end game, even after a revamp. I cannot imagine them removing maps. Oh, no, no, no. No, I don't think so. No. But they need to somehow link the... link and fix the progression system of the end game. So maps doesn't feel as useless as it does right now to a lot of people. Will it be possible to farm temple in 0.5? Probably around 400, 500 hours of gameplay to set up something decent, being core mechanic. Yeah, but again, I mean, nothing remains the same if there's a change, bro, right? Nothing has ever remained the same if they did some changes. Like, even the Abyss has changed after it became a core mechanic. The currency, some currency was removed. The way that they scale is different. They added a couple of nodes onto the Atlas tree, so I guess it's going to be the same. If they follow the same regime, the temple is going to have its own Atlas tree nodes and cluster, which means that you might actually have the potential to get more crystals than 1 or 2, you know what I mean? So imagine if you have tablets. Let's just assume that the endgame is going to remain the same. The point of the endgame is the same as now, right? Where you have waystones, you have tablets, you go around, you place them, and yada yada yada. You choose your own tech. Let's say you choose the temple, and you have 1 tablet or 2, and depending on that, you increase the the chances of how many Val corruptions you find within your map. So maybe instead of just one, you can find 2 or 3, like breaches. And each of them has a chance of giving you 2 or 3 extra crystals. So one map can end up giving you 6 or 7 crystals, you know what I mean? That could be a thing. Doesn't necessarily mean it's going to remain the same, right? Or they could have something that is going to make it super hard and guarantee that every single Val corruption that you find in your maps guarantees a boss to spawn, or the waves, instead of just normal pack of monsters. And if you go with that one, which is going to increase the difficulty, right, which is going to be guaranteed a boss every single time, and that boss is going to be hard, there's a chance if you kill the boss of the Val corruption thingy that you're gonna spawn a Val ruin on its own, so immediately you get the 6 crystals, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Sinister. Exactly. Kerrigan, thanks for the follow, bud. I'm thinking since there's no stash tabs for tablets, it's not sticking around. Yeah, that's another potential and a good point, for sure. They did say that they want to bring. They know about the issue with no stash tabs for the tablets. They know that. They mentioned it. They said that they're gonna fix it, but fixing it doesn't mean bringing the stash tab. Fixing it could also mean you know, deleting the tablets altogether. But I think it's gonna be pretty tough if they don't have the tablets in the game. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit weird. But we'll see. We'll see. We're here for it. Alright, here's a corruption. We're done with the corruption. Let's find the entrance now. Flicker Strike is so underwhelming. Holy shit. It will change the into we'll all be pissed. Maybe better in the long run. Yeah, like always. I could see them remove tablets and bring PO1 scarabs. Yeah. They do, yes and no. But the feedback, I don't know. I'm not the perfect person to explain that. But I know that a lot of people that play PO1 don't actually like the scarabs. And there has to be a reason behind it. Bro, the weather here is so weird. It's supposedly still winter, but it's starting to become so much hotter, and it's pissing me off already. I see the weather forecast, and they're saying like extreme storms and rain and cold and whatever, and it's like getting me all hyped up and everything. And then there's like sun, and I cannot even wear 2 layers. Yo, Kainza. Hello, hello. For anybody who doesn't know me that well, I hate the hot weather. I don't like it. I'm a cold kind of guy. 100,000% winner. In my old man brain, I just assumed that they changed from them to tablets to improve upon what they did in the past. It doesn't mean it's better. But being better has to be the goal. There are smart people in charge of all of this. Oh, 100%, bro. Yeah. I also think that tablets are a better version of scarabs, I assume. And also a little bit different, because that's the whole point, right? They don't want to do a one-to-one. Bro, mana is insane. I hope we don't have the same issue in the temple. Come to Canada, my friend, you'll be comfortable. Oh, bro, I would definitely do that in a heartbeat. How do you think next season's new mechanic will compare to the temple of this year? Of this season, not year. Yeah. You want me to answer my personal opinion, or do you want me to answer factually? Factually, it's gonna be better. Factually, I think they're gonna figure out a better mechanic. The reason why factually is because previous mechanic was Abyss, and Abyss was one of the best mechanics that we ever had in the game. Then Temple came out, and people hated the shit out of it until they figured out how to work with it, and that became the best mechanic in the game. So if they keep going, I think they understood what people like and what they don't like. They saw the people are receptive to something that is as straightforward as an Abyss, where you just go and close the pits, and that's basically it. And also people figure out how to do puzzles and shit to the point that they're min-maxing it and printing divines. So there is, and then the community split up, right? People farmed the temple to print divines, and people also farmed the Abyss equally as good to print divines as well. So I think they have the perfect formula, the perfect feedback of creating something even crazier. But my personal opinion is that the mechanic is not going to be the craziest part of 0.5. I think the changes of the endgame are going to be insanely significant, to the point that it changes everything that we know about the endgame. And we need to revisit what we know and how to do the endgame. That's what I personally believe. I think it's going to be a complete overhaul. And to add to that, the reason why I'm saying that is because I think that the mechanic is just going to be a mechanic that already exists in PoE1. Because... yeah, just that. So they can focus on the changes in the quality of life of endgame. You like the vibe of winter? Yeah. My mood changes, man. My mood changes when it's cold versus hot. I become super impatient if it's warm. Super impatient and demotivated. I hate it. But Temple and the ability to print money, I don't see them going down that road again. Let's not forget that both Jonathan and Mark, especially Jonathan, has always said, we don't mind you printing money if it's not easy to do. If you need to put the effort, and you put the effort to do it, then it's fine. We don't mind. And the Temple is a pretty big effort, man. What they're not going to do again is Holton stuff. Like stuff that you can abuse to make shit easier. You know what I mean? I think that they will nerf the Temple a little bit. Make it a little bit more punishing. Maybe drop the loot a little bit more. For sure. But I don't think they mind that. If you put in the effort, you should be rewarded. That's the whole point, right? And it should be pretty difficult to get a min-maxed Temple. So I'm okay with that. Tempo in 0.5 will be at a 10% drop rate from 0.4. If that happens, I believe, personally, my opinion, it's going to be one of the biggest mistakes. If that happens. And I really think that they won't do that, and I hope that they won't do that. I hope I'm right. I think it's going to be the biggest mistake. What they need to do is make it a little bit harder to create and harder to do, and keep the loot the same. Or just drop it by 10%. Not have the loot be 10%, but drop it by 10%. I'm okay with that. 10% lower than now. Yeah. I would be okay. But I think LZ is saying 90% lower than now. If that's what you mean, I think it's going to be the biggest mistake. It should be 10% lower. Here's what I would have done. Yep. Here's what I would have done. %, lower loot. If you die, you're out. I'm not gonna go into the mods and stuff because that's the 10% lower loot. So they're gonna be stronger and 10% lower the loot from now. Tablets, Atlas tree. I'm talking about the temple here. Yeah, 90 lower. Nah, I think that's killing it to the ground. It's gonna be pointless to run it. Temple in 0.5 prediction. 10% lower loot. If you die, you're out, which is the biggest punishment. Tablets, Atlas tree. So both of those things actually give it a point where you can farm it a little bit easier. What else? Buff, Adziri, and Architect. Change up some of the rooms and what they do. Buff, Adziri, and Architect. Make them more mandatory or connected to a juiced temple. Like, for example, let me give you an example, yeah? What I mean by this. If you min-max your temple and you don't have Architect connected, for example, just giving an example, Architect connected, or killed for a permanent room to exist within your chains, then your modifiers are 50% less. A good example is, imagine you juice it up and you get to 100% effectiveness. If, however, you chain up Architect, you kill Architect, you have one or two of his rooms placed, and Adziri within your chain, then your effectiveness is going to rise by 50%. Some shit like that to force us to go into the bosses. You know what I mean? Yeah, change some of the rooms and what they do, as well as medallions. I think this is it. I think this is what they need to do. This is what I would have done. And just keep it as a core, obviously. And then do the same thing to the Abyss, where this shit drops like X amount of loot, and Abyss drops X amount of loot if you put the same amount of effort. And that's that. That's what I would have done. I don't think they should listen to it. It's going to be very controversial what I'm about to say. I don't think they should listen to people when they're complaining about increase the lock medallion drop rate, increase the spy master drop rate. No, they shouldn't increase jack shit. they should keep it difficult, because that's the whole point. It has to be difficult, you need to put the effort, you need to be patient, and you need to grind. If you do all of these things, it's gonna align at some point where you're gonna min-max the temple, and when you do min-max the temple, you're gonna reap the rewards. Otherwise, every single person and their mothers are gonna be able to do the temple, and that's not the point. That's how you get burned out, because you only have one good option to do in the end game, if it's easy enough to do. And nobody wants to put the effort, everybody wants the divines, right? So if it's easy to do, if you get lock every single run, 6 locks, for example, 4 locks or 2 locks every single run, no, it's gonna kill everything else. So I don't think they should listen to the player base when it comes down to that. As I said, the majority of players in the bigger group, the majority, don't know what they want. And I'm sorry for saying that, and I'm guilty of that as well. And I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys fall into that category as well. I'm in that category too. But I think oftentimes we don't know what we want, and oftentimes we're going to give feedback just to benefit from the feedback and the potential change. We prefer to put less effort and get more reward. That's not how PoE 2 is going to play out at all, in my opinion. I agree, and if you don't like doing all the grind, you pick Abyss or logbooks and XYZ next thing or whatever. Exactly, bro. Exactly, yeah. Whoever doesn't like to put the effort in Temple can go do Abyss. If you don't like the effort of Abyss, you do Breaching. If you don't like that, you do Ritual. The whole point is for shit to be at a point where you need to grind, you need to put effort, and they're equally or close to beneficial at all stages. And people are going to choose what's more fun to them. You know what I mean? Because if you absolutely love the grind of the temple, you're not going to see it as a grind. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. So for example, I might hate the temple, and I was like, nah, it's too much effort for me. I hate it. It's so bad. And then you guys might actually love the temple and find it easy. And that's it. And I might be the same with Ritual, for example, or Abyss. And you hate Abyss or Ritual. You know what I mean? If I were GG, I would eliminate the locks and good luck to all. I was very close to saying that as well, but I think it's a little bit too harsh. And I don't mind harshness in the game, but I think you need to be a little bit balanced to where you give people that extra rope so they can hang on to, which will motivate them to keep going. Because if you spend like 250, 350 hours of min-maxing the temple, and you're actually playing the game, you know what I mean? There's no exploitation, there's nothing like that, you're just putting hours and hours and hours. You need to have a way where shit balances out, it's not all punishment. Because otherwise, you're just gonna lose a lot of the good player bases. So you do need the locks, I believe. But you don't need them every single run. You need them in a smart way where people need to sweat and they need to put the effort to get those locks, you know what I mean? And once they have them, they can calm down a little bit, you know what I mean? Yeah, the mana is bad in here for mapping. I think I'm gonna drop one of the support gems and go for efficiency. This is not enjoyable. You and I have the same mindset, but people want that easy instant gratification, and I'll catch flack for this, but people like try complaining the game is too hard or punishing, need to go back to D4. I see where you're going with this, but when it comes down to player category, I think the game benefits from every single person. People from try who doesn't have a lot of time to play the game but absolutely loves the game and wants it a little bit easier or more meaningful, all the way to the top min-maxers, all the way to people like Fubgun or whatever else, the casuals, the stay-at-home dads or whatever. I think every single category, even hardcore folks as well, they do good to the game. You want to try and keep every single category interested in the game in one way or another. It doesn't mean that they need to do something in the end game where it's gonna affect negatively one side and positively the other side, you know what I mean? I don't think it's bad having people wanting the game to be a little bit less hard. I don't think... Actually, I don't think it's hard to balance that. Like, if you think about it, we have Arbiter. Arbiter is super easy to do. Casuals can do Arbiter. The point and the problem is not Arbiter. The problem is the character progression for the endgame. Casuals, there is literally 0% chance that they will be able to even go to the Arbiter because of how bad the mapping here, this right here, the world is, and how non-existent citadels are. I think it's the lane, it's the path that's the problem, not the content. My 2 cents. Mana Leech 3, support gem. Yeah, Mana Leech 3. Yeah, that could be something for sure. I can try efficiency actually on this. I'm gonna deal a little bit less damage, but who cares? Yeah, a little bit better. In life in general, we know more of what we don't like versus what we do like. I can walk into a clothing store and walk out within 2 seconds when I see something I don't like, but I'll sit there and stare at something as I am figuring out if I like it. Yeah, 100%. People that complain the temple is hard can just do tier 16 negative rarity. Their bases, hundreds of divines each league. I always wanted to try that strat, but I just love the divine drop. Yeah, same here, bro. Same here. And I can go one extra of what you're saying. People that don't like the temple have so much more options, so many more options now than they ever had in previous leagues. You can do the Abyss tech, you could do Ritual. Omens are selling for pretty nicely. Catalysts are selling for pretty good chunk of divine, so you can farm breaches. You can do Rogue Exiles with the Abyss. You can farm Sekemus. I've seen a lot of people doing that. You can go for negative rarity. You can do expeditions. There's so many other ways, bro. You can learn crafting and go that route. You could just do normal mapping with 2-3 different mechanics. There's so many ways. But the problem starts with the sheep mentality. Everybody's doing temple. That means that everybody else needs to be doing temple. And people are trying to catch up with something that they can't understand or can't comprehend or don't like to do. You know what I mean? Just because it's flagged as the meta tech to do. Where are we at? We're doing good, man. We're chatting about the game and the potential of 0.5. And we're also grinding the shit out of the crystals so we can get the max capacity and go and run back-to-back temples with our new min-maxed build. That's what we're doing, man. How you doing? Welcome in. Exactly, Shockwave. Good point. Yeah, exactly. There's something that I absolutely love about this build, and there's something that I don't like at all. I wanted to use the word hate, but I think it's too... Yeah. There's something I dislike about this build. I don't know what it is. Mana is so much better now with efficiency, and the damage is still there. Crafting without homogenizing is very frustrating, for me at least. Oh, I agree. But I think we gotten to a point where we need to completely forget that homogenizing ever existed. Personally, again, it's going to be pretty controversial saying this. I don't think a lot of people are going to agree, but I think homogenizing was a very, very big mistake for crafting in the game. It just allowed, again, I'm going to sound bad. It's going to sound very bad. But it allows every single person, no matter their knowledge and what they do in the game, to be able to craft the perfect items, which immediately makes it so it's insanely hard to price check items, to place items in the market. The dropped gear that drops has no point at all. It's completely useless because you can craft whatever you can. But I'm talking about crafting. You need to know like the basic shit for crafting because there's still some deterministic crafts that you could do early in the league to potentially benefit. You know what I mean? We need 16 more. 16 more. Okay, so that's 8. I'm gonna run 6 and see if that's gonna cover it. They must do maps like PoE1. This tower pathing story is a load of BS, to be honest. You put what you want to farm on a map and do it. Just need a currency to re-roll the maps. Yeah, or they can combine that idea with this idea and bring us something new and unique and balanced between what you're saying and what we have. I think I prefer that idea instead of just copy-pasting the exact same thing that you have in PoE1. I'm not against it. I've tried it. I like it. It's very it's quicker. It's more it's more deterministic. You don't waste your time with like stuff and whatever, you know? But I think that there's a middle ground that's going to be even better, man, for engagement and everything. Yeah, exactly, Closure. What level are you now? 92. We're almost 93. Kick that arse. Thank you for the follow, man. Welcome in. Or if you like that, you can play PoE1 and have something different in PoE2. Yeah. It's good to look at what works in PoE1 and figure out how it can work in PoE2. But that's why I always say that I would love to see some of the ideas converted into the PoE2 style instead of copy-pasting them. You know what I mean? But the majority of times, people are gonna answer to what you just said with, I am already playing PoE1. I just don't like what PoE2 is doing, you know what I mean? So I don't think we can win arguments by just saying, alright, F off out of here, go back to PoE1. I mean, we've been saying that for a year, and there's more and more PoE1 vets playing PoE2. And, yeah. I think it doesn't matter what we say, man. I think GG is doing pretty well when it comes down to balancing the mechanics from one game to another. I think they brought a lot of different mechanics from PoE1. Like, for example, Kane's, I don't know how long you're playing PoE1 or anybody else who's been playing PoE1. I don't know much about it, so that's why I'm asking. I know that the temple is something to do with PoE1, but it's very different to what they used to have. I know that the Abyss is something from PoE1, but it's very different to what they used to have. You know what I mean? So there are so many different things that are coming from PoE1 that are almost unrecognizable to PoE1 vets. So I think they're doing a really good job. I'm not worried in that front. I used to be, but we'll see. Depends on 0.5 and how they approach it. They might just say, you know what, this unique thing that we're trying to do, it doesn't work. We need to go a step back and go with what actually works. You know, they could say that now. You do have controversial opinions, Scorp, about a lot of things. Yeah, why not? Why do I need to agree with everybody else? That opens discussion and feedback. I mean, I am a player that has done absolutely every single content in the game, from hardcore to softcore, trading SSF, becoming really good at crafting, not good at crafting, doing challenges. I've done everything. I've got like 3,000 hours invested in the game. I think I'm allowed to have, you know, I'm not saying that you're saying it ill-intended or whatever. I'm just making sure that people understand that it's okay to have controversial opinions. It's whatever, man. And it's okay. Nobody needs to agree with me or disagree with me. We're all playing the game differently. We all have different expectations. Some of you guys, and this is also true, again, another controversial thing to say, but some of you guys are gonna disagree with me and you're gonna have very harsh opinions about how I'm wrong, but also you're gonna bounce back the second the PoE1 launches, or you're gonna quit the game because the game is not fun anymore, or you don't have enough shit to do. Whereas I'm just staying here 4 months, back to back, you know what I mean? Trying to find different ways to do stuff, learn more about the game. I'm not saying that my opinion is better than yours because of that, but I'm just saying that everybody's playing the game differently. The pace, the tempo, what people want out of the game. So somebody, with what I'm just saying now, somebody who's maining PoE2 is going to have very different expectations and different hopes for the game for somebody who only gives a shit about PoE2 for 2 months and then bounces off for PoE1. You know what I mean? It's just facts, bro. I'm not trying to be a dick about it, but it's just facts. Maybe speed attack? Maybe speed attack is gonna help, yeah. I don't know what it is. We need to see the temple, see how it feels. Need to have an open mind and collect the info on these opinions, regardless are negative or positive. I agree 100%, yeah. The only opinions that I never take seriously, or I usually ignore, are the opinions that give an opinion, which is usually a negative one, without a source of, I don't know, thought behind it or whatever. Like somebody saying, nah, the game is bad, I'm gonna wait for full release. Yeah, but have you tried the game? No, I haven't played yet, but the game is dog shit. I saw a video from this and this guy. Yeah, that dude, your opinion doesn't matter. When you play the game for a decent amount of hours, and then you think the game is bad, then sure, let's discuss it, let's talk about it. Agreed, Sinister, yeah, agreed. I'm 15% experience away from triple digits. Let's go, Corey. Dude, hats off for being, for staying consistent, man. Let's go. I've got a question for you, man. It's taking you, a minute to get there. Do you think that if you didn't help anybody, you didn't focus on anything else but that, you would have gotten it quicker? And if yes, how much quicker do you think you would have achieved level 100? Corey, you can see this, but keep up the good work, man. Sinister says, hey, you're getting some love over on Twitch, Corey. Just wanted to let you know. I don't know enough to have an opinion. I do like a balanced thought approach when communicating ideas like you do. Yeah. And bro, if you're playing the game for a couple of 100 hours, you should have an opinion. And I think it should matter. But again, if you're talking about min-maxing stuff and you have an opinion about it, then it wouldn't matter because you're not there. You're not trying to min-max to see what the problems are. Does that make sense? Like, I'll give you an example. You just started to play the game, you finished the campaign, you don't like your build, now you want to create a second character. And you start bitching about the campaign, how you want a skip button, and how it's bad to do the campaign again. No. 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 When you have 25 different characters or 15 different characters go through the campaign and you can speed cruise through the campaign in 5-6 hours and you find it pointless, sure, then you can talk about it. You know where I'm going with this? Fabs, welcome in. Good morning. Oh, I've been there 3 weeks ago easily. Oh, nice, dude. Okay. Yeah, not bad. So it's going to be like a month, you say? Do you need like 3 weeks from League launch, maybe, Corey, to go 1 to 100? Did I finish? Let me see how many I need. $51, so I need 9 more. Do Do we go for mana cost efficiency? I need to check the temple and how it feels. I think mana cost efficiency is going to help. I'm assuming. Or another jewel is going to help, obviously. But I think mana cost efficiency might work here. Alright, we need 9 more. I think it was 9, right? 9 more. So we need 3 more maps, and then we're gonna go and check them again. It's pretty bad. Getting my new PC today. Time to get back on the grind. Let's go Avenged. Congrats, bro. That's big. Huge news, man. Congrats. I've started again twice and have already 150 hours in the game, and I haven't even finished campaign. I know, bad, but still very much enjoying it. I love the idea of experimenting with different builds and learning from people like yourself in the community. Yeah, that's a really good thought process, man, and attitude. But again, 150 hours, as you said, it's not a lot to understand the game and the game's knowledge and everything. Bro, I almost have 3K, and there's so many things that I'm aware of. Imagine the things that I'm not aware of that I still need to learn and I'm not good at. And the reason why is negligence. Not because the game doesn't provide me the tools to learn or the community is not good enough to teach me or help me, but because I've been neglecting them or been lazy or been doing other shit and not paying attention to those things. And that's 3,000 hours in. It's so exciting to me, man. You know? But one thing that you could have opinions about is the campaign, because you've been doing the campaign for a little bit now. You've got 150 hours. An opinion from a new player and a more new player, casual player, whatever you want to call yourself, would be what they could improve in the campaign to make it easier or better for you to learn shit. You know what I mean? Like I've always said, like tutorials early in the campaign for crafting would be ideal for players at your stage. Like at some point in the campaign, nothing forceful, but at some point they hold your hand a little bit, take you to the side and say, hey, did you know that Regal Orb does this and this? The Regal Orbs, you get them RNG, whatever, and if you use this and that, you get this perfect craft at your level, so try and focus this and this, and just teach you something, just in the beginning. And then the second time you go about it, you can disable that tutorial and never see it again. Stuff like that, you know what I mean? Like crafting, you need still a lot to learn, young one. Oh yeah, I do, 100%, man. 100%. I remember in point 2, I started becoming really good at crafting. I don't know if you remember that, Miniava. But in point 2, I started the podcast, the Scorpius School Slam Crafts, and it was going really well. I started learning how to craft, I did a lot of shit. And you know what killed it for me? Homogenizing. No joke. Homogenizing came out. I didn't need to know anything. I just needed the formula on how to perfect the crafts, and that's it. I need to get back into it. Point 2, easy crafting. Point 3 was easy crafting with homogenizing. Point 2, we didn't have homogenizing. Point 2 was real crafting, bro. It was even, I think it was worse. Actually, no, I know. It was worse than now. We didn't have desecrations. We didn't have any of that. If you remember. That's where we started getting into it. But I definitely need to learn more. And I think I'm going to do that in point 5. We're going to go full on crafting. We're going to go full on level 100 in point 5. I'm going to try and dedicate one build. So my choice for a league starter might be boring in point 5. I was watching Slamcraft videos last night. Hey, let's go, dude. I really appreciate it and love the fact that people still find them valuable, because the way that we started with the basics, it's always going to be pretty valuable, you know what I mean? I don't think they're ever going to delete the crafting that we have. We have 2 more. But yeah, I'm really, really excited to continue the podcast and the guides for crafting. But now if you want to do a real craft and craft the shit out of the items, it's very expensive. That's true, but you're talking about now in the league? Yeah, of course, with economy inflation, with half of the population leaving for second wind and the other half for hardcore, of course, it's going to be terrible for anybody who's still in the normal league. But the whole point of the school of Slamcraft that I started is to teach the average person and the majority of player base the point of crafting and how to craft. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what their opinion is. It doesn't matter if they find it expensive. It doesn't matter if it is expensive or not. Nothing matters. As long as we portray the right knowledge out there and people are educated, they can do smaller crafts, cheaper crafts, and start building from there. You know what I mean? I start my day with a Slamcraft video, even if I rewatch just to cement it. That's crazy, dude. Starting your video with your day with a Slamcraft video is actually crazy hype, dude. Let's go. Thanks for your guide, Scorp. Hey, Galagold, thanks for the feedback, man. Thanks for the kind words. And also, Kick That, thank you for the comment as well, bro. I think I saw it before. Wait, Daryl? What do you mean? Did you see the new way to build a guide? This guy did it crazy through a song? Who's this guy? Okay. No, I haven't seen it. What do you mean through a song? Is this gonna... Am I gonna get striked with a DMCA here on YouTube? Is it a known song or is it his own song? His own song? Alright then. Let's watch. Song about the build. Well, that's one creative way of doing it.
Open before his eyes, break them all with brutal might. Forge like father, steel and fire, or hear the call of the ancestors' cry. Warbringer, war cry. Master of breaking armor down, overbreak twice below zero bound. Shattered armor takes damage from all. Every source answers the call. Ancestors guard him fearless, unbound, no limits. Hold his war cry sound. War cries endless, bodies explode. Enemy corpses light the road. Warbringer, war cry. Seismic cry, the only one that hits. Main source of damage, gem level commits. Breaks their armor, makes them burst. Stone and flesh are torn and cursed. Infernal cry when armor is gone. Fully shattered, it carries on. Debuffs the living, ignites the dead. Burning corpses where enemies bled.
gathered speed and force. More damage drives his violent course. Critical weakness seals their fate. No crit escapes, it's far too late. His gloves enhance the killing blow. Critical death comes fast and close.
War cries, no attack, no spell, only global damage. Scales it well, he seeks no tags, no fancy tricks. Just more damage stacked and mixed. Every source of added power, all increased damage every hour. Gem level pushed by every means. Tribal mask, diamond, any schemes. Astramentis guides his way. Jack of all trades fuels the play. Stats convert to brutal gain. Pure damage flows through ancient strain. Ancestors grant him extra life. Their blessings stretch through weapon swap. More life means cries won't tear him down. Endless war cries, no shutdown. Mana unused, it shields his core. Extra defense against the roar. He stands through hits that crush the land. Protected by ancestral hand. Dawn of tide, forged in flame. Ancestors whisper his name.
Damn, dude. Let's go. That's, bro, that's insanely creative, bro. Clap, clap, clap. We're gonna like this shit, and I'm gonna share it to you guys. Go and check it out. Go like it, and go and follow it if you wanna try that. Warriors Unite. Yeah, that was, bro, that's a very cool approach. That's a very cool approach, and does he? Yeah, he's got his ninja here as well, and his POB, so you can follow it without listening always. Music generated using Suno AI. There you go. Original lyrics from him. So that's A for creativity there, bro. Amazing, amazing, Chris. Let's do it, man. Sounded like it? Yeah, 100%, for sure. It's definitely AI, but it's A for creativity, bro. Absolutely love it. Great use of AI. Yeah, absolutely. Great. Thank you. That's the hiccup build. It's crazy, bro. It's really good. Really good build and great creativity. Thank you for sending it to me, chat. That was nice. That was nice. S tier video for sure. Yeah. Good thing that he provides you with a ninja, though. Imagine you're trying to copy-paste that build and you need to just go back to all the way back, you know what I mean? To see the stats again and again and again. Yeah, no. It's a really creative, bro. Jag, welcome in. 300 biddies. Thank you very much, my man. How's it going? Yeah, and pausing the video every time. Exactly. Yeah. Ah, great, bro. How's it going for you? We're doing amazing, man. Yeah, we're min-maxing this build right here. We have, I think we're dead. I think we need 2 or 3 more crystals, and we have 60 out of 60. We're gonna go and do back-to-back temples. What about yourself, man? We're starting a brand new temple with this build. I don't know how long I'm gonna stay with this build, to be honest, because there is something that I'm not getting from this build. I'm gonna formulate my final opinion whenever we do all 60 crystals in the temple and see it fully juiced up on the temple and how it works. But for now, for mapping, it's a little bit weird. But I think the majority of the temple builds and mapping are weird. So I'm gonna save my opinion for later on. Are you using mana? No. I'm using energy shield. This is my biggest layer of defense. from 97 to 100 has only been fun because you can see the progression with the temple. If I was doing mapping, I would have moved to a different tune. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Temple is a lot easier this season to get to 100. Oh, there it is. Okay. Got another one. It does make sense, Corey. 100%. It does. What are you up to, Jag? You said you stopped playing, right? Do I need one more map? I have the feeling that I need one more map. Celestina, welcome in. Yeah. One or potentially two. If we manage to get 3 crystals from this next map, then we're done. But I'm not gonna know, right? So let me grab these 2. Building a brand new temple since I'm getting bored of what else to do. What character though, bro? What build are you playing right now? What build are you playing? I think I'm gonna give this this build a chance, just so you know what I'm doing as well, chat. I'm gonna give this build a chance in Temple today. And then I'll decide what I'm gonna do. Because I think my next goal has to be getting to level 100. In this league. Since it's the easiest league. Just so I can have it under my belt, you know what I mean? And I want to decide which build I want to do it with. I have so many good builds. We've got the elemental weakness, we've got a spark build, we've got a plant build. We've got this build, we have a lot of them. I need to go and check if I got 3 or 2. Pathfinder Temporalis, Choir of the Storm for faster temple building. Nice. Nice, 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 dude. Yeah, we need one more map. Hey, Mr. B, the other side. Let's go. McElroy, welcome in. I don't know if I welcomed you before. Scorp, ever thought about doing a Wyvern? I did, yeah, I did. But I think it's going to be a slower build for the temple. What's up, dude? Thanks for the follow, man. Thank you. Welcome in. So PO1, Scorp, Fresher. I'm playing off stream actually. I got to level 16, but I'm not gonna stream it now. I'm gonna focus on PoE2 for now. I'll wait for PO1's main league to drop. Do we have a date? Did they say anything? They said March, but they never said when. Shouldn't it be February, by the way, with a 4-month cycle? Or is that why they did the event, because they delayed it? Yeah, it's pretty tough. It's pretty tough as well. I died a few times to Miller as well. Icy should know. Icy is MIA today. The elemental weakness is COC Comet is by far the easiest build to walk through the fully juiced temple. Yeah, that's the build that I'm thinking about, and also it's one of my highest characters. That build and my Pathfinder are level 97. So that's gonna be the biggest contender. Alright, we're done, chat. We're going for the temple now. Just away from stream? Yeah, he was in a call, he said. Elemental weakness, cast on crit. Comet is best build right now. Yeah, and it's like, this is the build that I have. Look at this. That's my good build. Level 97 already. The Pathfinder is 97 as well. I don't think I'm going to be playing that. Bro, I've got 3 druids. That's insane. Anyway, 97. We've got the elemental weakness. We're pretty jacked up with gear and everything as well. Yeah, we're pretty jacked up with gear too. And also the temple is looking okay-ish. This is like my 2nd or 3rd temple. We've got like a gazillion locks too. So if it doesn't work out for me, the Whirling Assault build, I'm going to come back to this dude. Yeah, that's going to be the easiest, I think. we are on our 9th or 10th build right now. I'm not even sure at this point. I lost track. Juicy temple. Yeah, not bad. That's what we're going to try and do today here, man. That's what we're going to do. This is a hardcore character. We just converted it. We died last night. So this is a shitty-ass temple that we just got 60 crystals. And we're going to go and do back to back to back to back. Just so we can destabilize the shit out of it. So the first task is pathing to Architect, obviously. Second task is going to path to Royal Chamber so we can kill both. I don't care about the setup at the moment. I need to figure out a way to get to both Atziri. Alright, Atziri has been connected. Any chance I can connect that at the top? Yeah, I can get one more over here. Alright, I'm not going to place any more rooms apart from Atziri's one. Yeah. That's Jack. I think, in my personal opinion, I think that's the best build for Temple, and then it's the Elemental Weakness. But Elemental Weakness is cheaper than that one. That's actually fine. Hey, yo, you like it? Bro, somebody commented on this. Hey, I think I created a pretty badass looking skin, huh? This is like a combo of different stuff to make it look like this. I think my monk looks like a beast, bro. I agree. Thank you for noticing, Ark. Let's go. Let me show you what I'm using. I'm actually using the full set of the Stormborn. Looks great, yeah. The Stormborn. The trick is, I also have the Breachlord Crusader Quarterstaff. This shit right here is the Elemental Conflux that's triggering all of these. Then, the trick is to use the Silver Marriott character skin. That's what turns my monk from looking like the basic character, like this. Which still looks pretty badass, bro, with white eyes and everything. It's not bad. But I really like this one. That's basically it. T800, if you know, you know. Yeah. So, we're not going to do anything. We're just going to go to Architect. I'm not going to do anything else here. We don't care about the temple at the moment. We just want to destabilize it. Raid them for Mortal Kombat. Yeah, exactly. What build is Jag talking about? He's talking about Temporalis Choir of the Storms with Spark. That's what he's talking about. I do believe that that's the better build for Temple. Oh, we need rooms. Whoops, my bad. Nah, nothing. I see. It's okay. I wrote them down. Thank you, though, bro. Welcome back. Oh, I was asking Celestine and she said that probably you'll know. Did they mention a league start for PoE1? Like a date? Nope. Okay. Alright, so we got the checkpoint. Let's just go all the way back here. We need 11 rooms, apparently. Let me just go straight line here. They did not release anything yet. Okay. Which justifies the event that they have for Frisia. I wonder if that's gonna also mean that we might get a delay for 0.5. And don't forget that last year, 0.2 was the one that was delayed in April. And it was end of April, right? Was it? Or was it? No, no, no. It was August. Sorry. It was August. What is that? Smithy? Sure, I'll collect it for now. Possibly after all they're revamping the whole game, so if they won't able to revamp it on time, no point of releasing it. I know, but I don't think that's gonna go well with a lot of people, bro. I don't think people care what they're doing on their free time. They said they're gonna do it in 0.4, they didn't. They said they're gonna do it in 0.5. The league is already a bit dull, and we still have 2 more months. If 2 months pass and they don't communicate, that's the key highlight that I want to say here. Communication. If they don't communicate and they come at the final, like in April, final month, and they say, hey, we're delaying it by 2-3 weeks. Yeah, that's not going to go well. And also don't forget that they've been working for it, with it. Sorry. They've been working on it since 0.3 because it was supposed to come out in 0.4. So I don't think they're back to square one. You know what I mean? Oh, we're done. Wait, we're done. What am I doing? Oh, let me just go and get the checkpoint here. God bless you. That's dope, man. I've been seeing you play your hardcore SF games. They're interesting to watch. I learned a lot about the game through the decisions you make on here, especially with the temple. Nice, man. Thanks for being here, dude. I had that build. It's how I built my temple, but COC elemental weakness are better for a fully built temple with others. Oh, with others? Yeah, sure. Apologies if you covered this, but I just jumped into this because the build looks awesome. But is there a leveling build, or do you use another type of invoker until a certain level and change over? Yeah, good question. I didn't cover it for a while, so good question, man. Absolutely. Whirling Assault, you're not able to get a Whirling Assault until level 41. So you do need to choose what you want to go for those couple of levels, and then you convert to Whirling Assault. You have a lot of choices, man. Invokers are pretty wide. Pretty diverse ascendancy. So you can do Ice Strike, you could do Storm Wave. What I did is grenades. Slightly different than the standard. Grenades is the fastest leveling build in my opinion. If you're comfortable with that, try that. Alright, we don't care about these. Let's get out. Elysiux, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on Twitch. Okay, I think I have a plan. Hold up. So if I do... Watch this, chat. Watch this. Am I going to be able to add a commander if I add a path here? I'm going to assume that I can. So watch this. Boom. Into this. Into garrison. Connects to this. Commander connects to Aziri. Golem connects to architect. Easy peasy. Let's go. Easy does it. For group play, I think the Con of Cold. What is this? WoW. The cast on critical is the way. You can do group play with the tempo choir build. Oh yeah, 100%. So yeah. Okay. So Jack's build is really good for solo. The other build is really good for group play. I'm not going to be doing group play, so I think for solo it's still going to be fine. I hope they bring something that is going to be amazing since there's a lot of silence. Well, listen, I agree with Icy. It's not really nice, all the silence and everything for 3 months in PoE 2. But we know that every single time that they're silent, they're cooking something insane. So I'm still going to go with positivity above all else and copium, and is what it is. I'm enjoying the game as it is, so who cares? I just, you know why I'm commenting about the what's going to be good and bad, whatever they decide, is because it affects the entirety of the game and the player bases, their decisions, and I don't want more negativity around the game, you know what I mean? And a lot of the decisions that they make are going to come, yeah, it's going to affect the game one way or another. I think they sometimes suffer from best case thinking. Then when the best case does not happen at the last moment, they have to delay. If they instead use worst case for planning, then they would always be early for releasing, more than planned, but on time. They always want to release the best and most they can, and that is great when it works, but it drives the internet insane when it doesn't work. 100%, I agree. And I think it works out well 8 out of 10 times, despite what the internet says, is what we were talking about before. But tomorrow I was working, today I was late on stream because I'm working on a brand new video that I think you guys are gonna like it. I'm gonna share some very controversial thoughts in that video, so I don't know what's gonna happen there, but I'm really excited to release the video to see your opinions and what you guys think about it. A more organized effort to share my opinion about everything, and I think it's the first time that I ever do a video publicly, you know, displaying my opinions for people to have an opinion on, apart from the stream, where streams are usually answering to questions or adding to somebody else's point or opinion. But it's going to be the first time I make a video about that, so I'm really excited to release that video tomorrow. And it's going to talk about a lot of things that we discussed today as well. I have a level 40 Ice Monk. Hey, you need one more, man. One more level, and you get Whirling Assault. Easy peasy. I would definitely recommend you to check my guide. If you use the command build over on YouTube Kids, and you click on it, you're going to be taken to my written guide. And what I want you to do is I want you to focus on the low budget build, not the min-max version. Because the low budget is going to give you different good options for leveling, like Tempest Bell, stuff like that, you know? Yeah, 100% Icy. No, I'm not saying you meant it negatively. I'm just talking in general. I don't think it's ever negative if they're silent, at least for now. Every time they're silent, they're cooking, you know what I mean? Nothing bad happens from the silence, so we're fine. Oh, this is a tier 2. Let me see how I perform in here. Wait, the boss dead? Oh, the boss is dead. I didn't even see a boss. Where's the last guy? Oh. How are you getting mana back? Leeching. What boss you mean? Yeah, I didn't even see the guy spawning. I was ready with my flicker because I was thinking that this is going to be pretty tough, but I keep forgetting that it's not a juice temple. I'm so used to going into a juiced ass temple. Keep forgetting it's a new one. I remember one thing, they were silent for many days and the lock changes. Yeah, but I don't count that, Jack. You want me to explain why? Because they are always silent after a massive league drop. After 2-3 weeks, they're active. The first 2-3 weeks, and then they're silent. So it doesn't say anything, you know what I mean? But then they came back to fix the lock because it was completely destroying the game and the temple. That's why they came back. But usually, if you look back to every single other league, they are active for 2-3 weeks and then they're silent for 3 months. Until they need to start doing marketing for the new league. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I don't expect them to say anything now. I think they're going to be silent for another month and a half in PoE 2. It's weird that they're silent for PoE 1. Because usually in February, now, usually, they would have started their marketing for the new PoE 1 league, and they didn't even do that. They just threw an event for people to have something to do because they're doing something in the background, which I'm okay with. Because every time that they're doing shit like that is when they have so many things on the table that they cannot keep up. And that, my friends, is really good for PoE 2. If there's so much shit on the table that they cannot handle, that means that they're cooking. Bro, watch me hype myself only to get disappointed again. Like, I literally did the exact same thing in point 4, and I promised myself that I'm gonna stop hyping up. I did the exact same thing, bro. Alright, roll access chamber, good. Let's go and kill Aziri as well. Let's stabilize it even more. You gotta keep hyping up, otherwise you'll end up deeply pessimistic. I think like a good portion of hypeness and copium is not bad, but at the same time you shouldn't overhype yourself because that raises your expectations, and usually high expectations lead to disappointment. For PoE 1, I'm sure they're gonna do something amazing. Last league was a no-no for me. Based off the charts, it was the lowest played league. Crazy. Come on. Alright, off we go. Architect is dead. The royal chamber is accessed. I need to kill the commander and then go for Aziri. Point 3 was bad. I thought it was point 2. For me, it was the opposite. I had more fun in point 3. But I think it's objective. I think it depends on each person's experience and what they preferred and everything. But as a player and a content creator, I don't only look at how much fun I've had, but also how good it was for the future of the game. And point 3 was insane, bro. Taking away the homogenizing was a bittersweet moment, but it was the right decision for crafting. Abyss was insane. So many good stuff in point 3. Mine has gotten better every league. Yeah, same. Same here, bro. Same here. Did we bug her? No? Okay. Question for everybody. How long do you think GG is going to continue pushing both PoE 1 and 2? I don't remember seeing this with other games. I think they're gonna try, my opinion is, I think they're gonna try and do this for the long run. I don't think PoE 1 is going anywhere in the near future. No shot. There's so many players that play the game, and it's super profitable for them. There's literally zero reason for them to shut it down or stop focusing on it. What is likely going to happen is they're going to try and get another 30-40% people working with them, but as they said, it's pretty hard to find people with the talents that they're looking for. And the second thing that is most probably happening is that they're going to keep on pushing people to play PoE 1 like they are right now. Especially if now PoE 1 comes out with WASD. I promise there's going to be at least another 40% of player bases, of players who are going to play PoE 1. At least 40% of the ones that are not already playing it, I mean. Alright, here we go. That's it. Big ass destabilize. Big. You kept that? That's fine, that's fine. We have the left side to start with. Alright, I gotta plan out how I want to start this. Should we start with a Crimson Hole? Let me just open up the image real quick because I don't remember some of the things. Do we start with a Crimson Hole? But that's going to be Thaumaturge, Sacrificial Chamber. I don't have any of those. I could start... Yeah, the Golem was my first thought. Instead of going for a Garrison immediately, I can go Workshop. But the problem is I don't have an Armory. I can go Workshop into Smithy. Let me see here. Workshop into Smithy. Armory, I don't have it. Otherwise, I have an Alchemy Lab. Damn. Even if I start Garrison, I don't have a way to pair it. I don't have a Spy Master. I don't have an Armory. I still think that this is going to be the better start here. I don't understand the temple and don't recall a tutorial that describes how it works in a good way. I do have guides for it. I have a basic guide. I have a guide on how to farm it, and I have a very advanced guide. I've got 3 videos on it. So whenever you're ready for the temple, go and check them out. They're definitely going to help you out. Yeah, I'm going for this to start. Yeah, we're doing that. Okay. What's the quiver that dropped? This one. Pierces an enemy. It's pretty cheap in the markets. There. Deflection, projectile returns. Let me see how much it goes for now. Yeah, it's pretty cheap, man. Easy to get. Alright, let's just start with this. And I'm gonna start going to the architect slowly. Haven't played PoE 2 since Stormweaver was OP. Stormweaver was OP. Well, Stormweaver is pretty overpowered now if you have the right build. But I'm assuming you're not talking about now. I'm assuming you're talking about 0.1? You talking about 0.1, bro? Yeah, I guess it's 0.1, yeah. But let's see. Let him clarify. Because, bro, I can speak with 100 people. 20 of them are going to tell me Stormweaver has always been OP. The other 80 are just going to talk about 0.1, so... I don't know. Each person's different. Anyway, now that I remember, I don't even know why I'm doing this temple. Architect is on path 2. I just can close it. 0.1 was the best league. Bro, you can't say that, bro. I'm sorry, but I respectfully disagree. Don't get me wrong, it was an insane league, but you know why? It was the launch of the game. I mean, it was the launch of the game. They pitched a early access unfinished game, and they gave us something that's better than other ARPGs that exist for a decade. So, yeah, sure. It was a great league. But I think every other league afterwards made the game better and better and better. Now, if you got bored, it's a completely different story. But I mean, you just said that you played Spark whenever you played in 0.1, so I don't think you have an opinion for 0.3 and 4, so I'm not sure how you're comparing 0.1 with the rest if you haven't played them. Took away my smithy. It also... Shit, I don't have a smithy now, and I do have a spymaster. Spymaster doesn't connect with the Chamber of Souls, so I might actually go on the right side now.
That's a gifted sub.
Mr. Kalima, with a tier 1 to Mr. B. Thank you so much, dude. I think I'm gonna go with... Nah, I cannot do Uramori. I cannot do the alchemy. I'm gonna go with armory here, so it doesn't connect, but it does connect on this one. To the left here. Yeah, we could do this, but then this is gonna be empty though. I don't know if I like that. What if I do armory here? Garrison here. Workshop on the other side? Even if I put workshop on the other side, what am I just got a spymaster. It's gonna be a shame if we don't start a chain with spymaster. Yeah, I think we all did that, Mr. B. We all did that. If you lose one, you can build one way versus the other. Yeah, but I don't want to do the same mistake that I did with the other character when I was focusing on 2 chains at the same time. I just want to focus on 1 chain this time. The problem I have with this is this path right here. This path is not good. So if I lock the Spy Master here afterwards, if I lock it here, then it can still destabilize 1, 2, 3, or 1. No, it can't. It cannot kill this. Because nothing connects to these two. I think I'm safe, bro. I just need to lock the Spy Master. Yeah. I think we're just gonna lock the Spy Master here. Yeah, it has to kill everything here. Yeah. I think we're good. I'm gonna lock it from now just in case. Alright, let's just run. We've got 4 out of 6. We have space for 2 more. Rip Spy Master. No, we're good, bro. No. We're good. No ripperoni. We're Gucci. Alright, we're gonna need 11 rooms anyway for the Architect to accept us in a duel. Welcome back, Icy. Yeah, this build is pretty slow for Temple, I'm not gonna lie. We got another lock. Nice. Yeah, 6 out of 17. I think I need 11 or maybe less because I don't have a lot of runes. I'm gonna go and check the Architect after this one. More and more, it's colder. In the morning, I wake up minus 15. Bro, I was talking about it before when you weren't here. It's getting hotter and hotter already here, and I absolutely hate it. Like, the meteorologists should lose their jobs, man. They keep hyping me up that it's gonna be cold, there's storms coming, it's gonna rain. Absolutely nothing happens. It's the sunniest day. It's insane how inaccurate they are. Oh, we can access him. Okay, good. We're done. Alright, he did. I don't think I need to kill Aziri again. Oh yeah, absolutely not, bro. I'm expected to have that shit very soon, so no thank you. So these are still attached. He is in a pretty good spot here. Okay, I can protect it once more. Alright, let's go again. We're getting somewhere. Let's go again. I need to see how many rooms I need. I'm gonna do my main ones now. And then go and check Architect again. Nice. Got another lock. I did lock it. Okay, good. Let me just go to Architect and see how many more rooms I need to do. I need one more room. Okay. Would probably be easier to just checkpoint to the start, do the golem to the left and checkpoint back, but we're here already. And that's an easy room. Let's go back. There we go. Okay. No smithy, just a golem again. Again, I don't have anything else to put here. I think we're good. It's not bad. Yeah, I'll just do that line and then we're going to close it. Just going to do that line to potentially try and get a lock that I just used now. And nothing else. I don't think I'm going to path to Architect again. I think he's in a perfect spot there. We just need to get lucky on the next one. Get like 2 or 3 rooms that we need. Bro, I don't like the guys hiding in the corner. What is this? Reroll restricted room? Nope. I think that was the boss dead. Yep. Not bad. There's more left. Level up. We're gonna need to start using these level ups. I've got 3 of them and 1 key. I would love to get 1 more key here. No keys. Unfortunate. Oh, wow. So we've got a smithy. So we are starting a second chain here. Wait, what? What do you mean, Celestine? You confuse me. I would do Smithy, then start your Russian tech. Yeah, we did Smithy. Smithy couldn't have connected to anything else in here apart from the golem. How would you do a Russian tech? I don't have an armory, I don't have a garrison, I don't have anything. It's already done. I don't think the Russian tech is possible with these ones. I don't think I'm gonna need a royal access. Maybe. Maybe I need to do it 0 one more time. Just to destabilize everything at the far north. Are you doing temple for XP? XP, loot, everything. Temple is insane for XP. And gold and loot. We need to min-max it, need to juice it. We've got a synth lab. Not bad. Synth lab is the best one for XP. It gives you more XP, increased experience in the temple. Alright, no locks in here. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I didn't have a smithy. I didn't have anything else. If you meant the Russian tech on the right side, I couldn't do it. I was missing both. If you mean this one, I couldn't do it. I was missing a smithy. Have a nice day. You too, Miniava. I play SS7. Temple helps a lot. Oh, 100%. Yeah. Temple is so good for hardcore. And SSF. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need more rooms, so we just go and do this. I started SSF because of your hardcore monk. Let's go, man. I'm happy you're enjoying it. It's a really good mod. You're learning a lot from SSF for sure. I kind of want that. Wait, available for placement. Yeah, I need that. That's a reroll. Let me go back and level one of my rooms. Either the armory for effectiveness or something else. And come back and use that. I'll do this armory right here. I'm also going to lock this. Yeah, exactly. I didn't have the armory. Actually, it might not be needed. Yeah, I don't think it's needed. He got the smithy again. Holy shit, it's getting hot to the point that I want to turn the AC. This is insane. No keys. Novun is saying, I was thinking about using a minion build that uses the abyssal rares. Do you think it's viable? Sounds cool on paper. It does sound cool. Any minion enjoyer here knows? Or try the abyssal rares? Oh, we got one. think I need more rooms to access Architect. Let me go do this one as well. There's 13, so I'm assuming around 8 or 9 of them. Oh, he's here. Okay. 8 was right, apparently. Yeah, I think I might need to go for a Ziri a second time, and that's gonna fix everything. Oh shit, we got a second reroll. Hey, let's go. I like that. Alright, roll access chamber. Let's do it. I'm thinking here. If it stabilizes everything, it does. It's fine. Whatever. I'm gonna lock this as well. Close tempo. Okay, so now we can protect it even more. We've got armory in here. We've got garrison in here. We cannot path to all of them, unfortunately. We need to start building a path somewhere. Alright, not bad. Not bad. We protected it ×2, so it's fine. Got 2 more over here. Just do this side. Hopefully we get another lock. Wait, who's left? Oh, this guy. Let's kill the corner dudes. They're always the most annoying. Give me a lock though, bro. No locks. Okay. The lock here is not mandatory because we're not going to kill the Ziri or the Architect. What are the chances going to get from my chain? It's going to be only like 2 or 3 rooms destabilized anyway. If it takes the barracks, it's okay. We've got 2 rerolls. I'm going to use them. Alright, no locks in here. Let's go out. Anything else? No. No, no, no. Okay. Let's close it. Yeah, it took the barracks. We got more. Got 1 more barrack here. We can go for a Ziri next. And Architect needs to be dealt with as well because he's not good being there. Alright, we definitely need a lock here. We need to get lucky. We need to get lucky with a lock. So I think I'm going to be doing the majority of the rooms on this run. I definitely need a lock, yeah. I say it's okay. It's a first 60 capacity. It's okay. Even if it scuffs my mini chain that I started, it's whatever. But hopefully we get a lock somewhere here. No lock on this room. It's definitely a slower build for Temple. Oh, we got it. Hey, let's go. Okay, I'm gonna go out, lock, before we go to a Ziri, because sometimes she bugs it out and destroys shit. Let's just do that before we go. Lock this, go back, access chamber, and then a Ziri. It's all straight, left, and then straight again. And after this Ziri kill, I also need to Path to Architect once again, just so I can get him to move position. Because his position is not that great there. Alright. 5-minute RP. Nah, I think Novan, they're gonna be just fine, bro. They're gonna be just fine. You should be able to get them to work perfectly fine. If not, you just switch over to the other minions, right? If that's something that you are willing to do or want to play. Room completed, and then we've got a Ziri. Okay. Interaction with Atziri now in the RP was so much quicker than the first time, by the way. I think they reduced it. Alright, she's dead. Phase 1. Alright, she's dead. Nice. Does she drop the medallion? I think she drops the medallion, right? Yeah. Tree or unique? No. Mostly this ring as well. I've got leeching on this ring. Do I have anything else anywhere else? No, it's just the ring. The ring, I also have clarity. Here. And I started going for efficiency, but I think I don't need it. Plus to see the damage, yeah, it's going far, yeah. Fully min-maxed at this point. Flicker a lot now? Absolutely no, bro. I don't remember last time I clicked on flicker. I think it's pretty useless. In the quiver. Come on. Okay, so this is locked. We got Atziri. Close, destabilize. Please kill them all. Thank you. That's fine. So we just need to go to Architect now. I have a Smithy. Shit, I'm gonna reroll. Oh, terrible rerolls, man. Oh, man. Damn. Sin Flesh or Flesh Surgeon. Where is it? Sacrificial. That's not even it. Yeah. There's going to be Crimson Hole into Sacrificial. Into Thaumaturge, which we don't have. Alright. Well, this is the last temple that we have crystals for. I think we came in and we did exactly what we wanted to do. Which is destabilize the whole temple and just start with a small chain. I think that small chain is pretty decent. For starters. And it all depends what's going to happen here. Hopefully we get another lock here. Oh, and the reason why I put the Synth Flesh here instead of buffing the Garrison, even though the Garrison is going to give me more monster packs, is because I wanted the Synth Flesh to stay here a little bit more because it provides me 10% increased experience. I know it's not a lot, but I wanted to protect it more than buffing a single Garrison that might get destabilized in just a second. That's why I made that decision there. The reason why, Fish, I think that Flicker is counterproductive for the temple is because A, you need to use Whirling Assault, Charge Staff, Mantra, all that stuff while you're killing shit so you can get your stacks. And whenever you get the charges enough to Flicker, either A, the density is not there to activate Flicker in a good way, or B, the temple stops the Flicker because you're hitting walls, doors, and other shit in between, you know what I mean? So unfortunately, Flicker for Temple is a little bit on the weird side. Maybe it might be a lot better whenever we have like a crazy ass juiced up temple where the density is like 10 times more than now. Maps, again, bro, I think maps is, in my opinion, is very similar because it all depends on how juiced up your map is. Like, if you do breaching and the breaching is insane or Abyss is insane and you're doing overrun with Abyssal, stuff like that, I can see clicking on Flicker. But at the same time, I can see clicking on Falling Thunder and having the same result instead of just jumping around like a maniac. You just hit the ground and everything dies equally, you know what I mean? It's very specific. Yeah, I think, call me crazy, I'm pretty sure that Monk mains and Flicker Strike mains like Corbin, which loves this build, is gonna prove me wrong, for sure. I haven't dedicated Flicker Strike so much effort. But I think Flicker is not as powerful as it used to be. Before they reduced the density of the maps, at least. Alright. Please don't kill this side. I mean, I don't mind taking off one barrack here. It's fine. Okay. Cool. It's fine. And we need to Path to Architect one last time. Alright. We need to go and, we need to go and grind maps. The thing is, I doubt that I'm gonna stick to this build for much longer. If this is how it's gonna go. Otherwise, I'm just gonna need to find another way of doing this. Be a little bit quicker. Why is this build not working? Miss, what did you say? No, it works 100%. It works. It works. It's slow though. Compared to the other 4 builds that I have ready for Temple, it's insanely slow compared to the other ones. But that's it. That's the only problem. Other than that, it's a fun, satisfying build. Yeah, it's not a problem. Spark Farm Biss. Yeah, Spark Farm or Elemental Weakness. Like if I show you the difference here, for example, let me just put these back. Let me just show you something. Like if I go to any of the other builds that I have here, the difference, apart from the wolf, the difference is going to be astronomical. Like look at this now. Give me 1 second. Do I have... I don't have. Spark and Grenadier are like the top 2 right now. By Spark, I mostly mean COC Comet. There are some people running Temple Fast without the other Curse Tech too. Yeah, that's the one that I wanted to show you now. It's insane, bro. I don't have the crystals, unfortunately, for a Temple run, so you can see it. But I can run a map. Spark is insane too, yeah. I mean, look at this, chat. I can barely read the pixels of the screen with one click, and I just keep on moving. Whereas Whirling Assault is naturally slower because it needs to perform the move and then it stops whenever it finishes. The reason why Haywood is because I have 2 out of the 3 most overpowered builds for Temple. Like, there's no reason to do that, you know what I mean? We can just grind with one of those 2. I have the Spark, I have this build. Oh, it just did the crystal here. We just run 3 maps. Smooth? Yeah, it's an insane build, bro. It's an insane build. Stupidly insane build, actually. So I need 2. I need 2 more maps, yeah. And I'll show you the temple, and not only that, the temple that I have on this guy is not a small temple. Apocalypse, that build is the monk that we were playing before. I just switched to this one to try temple on this build. Yeah, give me a second. If I decide to switch on this, then I'm gonna provide you with the POB on this one. Alright, last map and we can go for a temple. Celestina, I've got a question. How did you disable the reliquary keys on the filter? Can you show me? Comparing a monk speed to other juice. Yeah, but that build that I have with the monk is insanely min-maxed, bro. It's insanely min-maxed. It's just the style of play. It's not the divine or the cost or anything. It's just the style of play. Let me know when you pull it up. Oh, I could do it now. Yep, I'm ready. Talk to me. I'm ready. Customize. Let me just go here. Reliquary. Is it here? Is it this? No. Vault keys and rares. It shows that it's not there, but they always show. Search for key. Vault pinnacle key. This one, logbook. Hide that. Hide this, hide that. Not only I see them, but I see them as a tink. Yeah, there, this. Currently, vault keys cannot be hidden. Now what? Go to show? Where? Here? On which one? On this? Yeah, and? Then what? Okay, I did that. Alright, I guess I'm figuring this shit out. Yeah, okay. I figured it out. And then I copy paste and I do the same shit here. These are the keys. Common keys. Alright, I think that's gonna work. Yeah, okay. I figured it out. Cool. Thank you. Pretty straightforward. Why is this active? For safety reasons. What do you mean for safety reasons? I don't know if these are needed, but I'll see what else is dropping here for the temple, and I'll disable it. Maybe rings and shit like that that are not needed. Okay, that's done as well. Sorry, I just need to fix all of these here. Soul core, let's keep those two. I don't even think that I need that one, but whatever. Emotions, just S tier. A tier. I don't even know if these should be sibilant. Is this the one? 262. Okay. I think we're gonna be fine. Let's just do this for now. I think Perfect Jeweler's Orb and all of those are still pretty cheap at the moment. Alright, we got the temple. So now we're just gonna go and do that. Let me just clear the boss if I can here. Just so I can be able to path. Oh, the boss is juiced up. Look at this damage, chat. The screen went nuts. It's unfortunate you need to do this every league. Yeah, it is. Yo, Attila, welcome in, man. Wow. Alright, here we go. Look at this, chat. We got a pre-juiced up temple that we're gonna try this on. There. Look at this temple. Not bad. I got this one locked. which it doesn't need to be locked. I had to figure out. Thank you guys. I had to figure out what I'm gonna do with the two of them here. I'll add one more there. I'll do this for now. Okay. Alright, let's run it. Big ass temple. Oh, they didn't actually update the filter. Excuse me, where's my character? Bro, if we decide to move away from the monk, I'm 100,000% switching away from elemental weakness and going for spark. Like, I don't know how this shit is enjoyable. I mean, how do you get so many comets? Support gems and crit as well. Did you also lower the sound of the keys? No, I didn't. That's a good point. That's a very good point. I did not. Is it an easy transition going from elemental weakness to a spark build, actually? This build? Is it an easy transition, or do I need to do shit with the gear? Isn't it the same gear? Whoops. Alright, so I need to disable the uniques here as well. Apart from the heavy belt. There's so many variations. Nah, I just want Spark. That's it. On my action keys, only Spark is an ability with comets. That's it. The same thing as now, but with Spark. Bro, it's literally raining comets. I think you missed a lock or tier upgrade a few rooms back. Wait, really? I thought it was Estazunti's one. The shitty one. Let's go back and see. Hey Christian, how you doing, man? Wait, how many rooms back? This is a series. Yeah, it's a restricted room. No. All good. The FPS. I prefer the Spark Lightning Bolt version. I had to play this build with Nightlight open for my screen. Crazy. I think I prefer the Spark as well, because you can see what the hell is going on and still everything dies, you know what I mean? Oh, finished the first one. Jesus. Doing some divine, some perfect exalts. Have elemental weakness just in case a hard boss. But mine is a low budget version. Lightning Bolt does more damage than comments in most cases. Yeah. Yeah, Aka is saying something similar. Spark with Lightning Bolt, he said. I don't think there's such a thing as a strong boss with this build. Oh, from Choir? Is it from Choir, Corey? Okay, so I do need some change of gear, but I think it's... the majority of the gear is gonna be the same. It would be pretty interesting to try Uber Arbiter with like a full group with this build. Oracle? Yeah, Oracle. With just one ability. Alright, if anybody wants to join Uber Arbiter, let me know. Message me in the game. Scorp_ the real one is the IGN of this one. I just want you to join in and not attack. Even if you're a new player, and just to unlock that if you want to, I can give you a boost. I just need 5 players in. So we have Celestina in. Alright, we finished the temple. Nice. Not bad. Okay, so we've got 2. We need a few more. Celestina, give me a second. Anybody else wants to join? Just to stand there and watch me kill? We're just gonna do it once, right? I'm not gonna do it more than once. Let me change characters. Okay. So that's 3. No more Whirling. Now we're gonna get back. We're gonna get back to Whirling. I wanted to try this build in a temple. We are playing Whirling today. I just wanted to show people who are asking me how come Whirling is slower than the other builds. I just wanted to show them the speed of this stupid-ass build. The helmet, this. You can add 2 copies of lineage support gems. Pretty cool stuff. Alright, I need, I think, 2 more spots for Uber Arbiter. I'm trying to test to see how this build on its own is going to fare a single target of Uber Arbiter. I can join. Yeah, message me in the game, Shockwave. So what copies do you use? I'm pretty sure Dialas. I have Dialas here, Dialas there. Doeder's undoing both. And then a Taloi's bloodletting on both as well. So I've got 3 lineage support gems that I'm using twice. Alright, Shockwave is here, Celestina's here. We're expecting... this is the name on screen. We're expecting Sinister and Icy next. And then we have also Apocalypse. So I want to see if that's going to be a full party. Is that a full party? Oh yeah, I need to buy the fragments. What am I doing? Think it's better than... Yeah, we tested it. 100% it is. I mean, just a Taloise, bro. It's insane. Having it twice as well. +1 on 2. Elemental weakness and Archmage from the Dialas is pretty cool. Plus a 10%. Then a Taloise, just a Taloise is insane. Yeah. I can use 2 Dialas. Not if you don't have this helmet. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about this helmet. This helmet allows you to use 2 lineage support gems if you want to. Let's go, Scorp_Sinister. That confused me for a little bit there. Man. Castle Nailment? Yeah, elemental weakness. We're just blasting elemental weaknesses, bro. We've got a Taloise Bloodletting, which is the same shit as if somebody else is casting elemental weakness for me. And then everything else. There's Undoing, which is the same for the normal one for the Cursed Grounds. And then we have Embitter and Spell Cascade. Pretty simple setup, bro. So it's as if I have 2 elemental weaknesses. One of them I casted, the other one casts on its own. Spell Cascade is the one that makes it so there's 3 of them. It's an overkill at this point, bro. Like, I just did a temple run, like, one-shotting absolutely everything. It's definitely an overkill. This gives me extra damage of any type other than cold. They gain extra cold damage. I don't think there's room for Living Bomb. It's the one from the second wind? Yeah. Alright, Icy's here as well. So, who are we missing? Yeah, we need one more spot. Somebody, Apocalypse said that he's gonna join. Apocalypse, are you joining? I thought you asked me my name. I thought you were joining. I need one more person. I sent to the wrong guy. Just do this, bro. Here you go. IGN. Use that. Whisper that person. And that should come to me because I still have that character, I think. Try that. The one that you crafted? Nice, dude. Yeah, it's a good wand. Damn. How much did you buy this for? In case you need. Let me see if Apocalypse is gonna manage to come. Because I want to prioritize the person that I told first. And then Closure is second in line. $10K divines? Yeah, it's well worth it, bro. Got an Adam back. Yeah, I was saying let me prioritize the people that I just said to join first. And he's here. Okay, never mind. We're full. Alright, come on over, Medusa. At Ziri's temple. Okay, you're here. Okay, cool. Alright, please. Also, another thing is I don't want extra damage. So if anybody's giving me extra damage, please take it off. I don't want extra damage. And I don't want you guys to hit the boss, please. Don't hit the boss. Stay at the elevator. And, yeah, don't buff me. The whole point of doing all of this is to see how this build is going to fare on its own with a 5-man team on Uber Arbiter, which is going to be pretty tough, actually. But let's see. Alright, come on in, guys. Come on in. I'll wait for everybody to join and then I'm gonna activate this. Celestina's painting on the floor. Next one, test with my damage bot build. Okay, sure. Yeah, we could do that. And then I'm gonna invite Closure as well. I don't know, Closure, if you need the guy, the kill, or whatever, but... Got used to mouse movement again? Yeah. That's what PO1 does. Alright, please do not damage and don't buff me. Okay, guys? Let's see if I'm gonna have enough damage. I mean, just letting you know, we're not gonna be able to see shit. Weapon is off? Okay, thank you. Just if you need bodies. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Alright, stay back, so you don't confuse me. Hardcore Monk died yesterday honorably to Arbiter. Wow, we deal 0 damage. This is such a tempo build. I cannot even see if he's doing a mechanic. He's doing a mechanic? He is. Yeah, I can. We stay dead. Bro, first, I couldn't see the mechanics, and second, we deal no damage to bosses. Which is insane. I might need Rakiata somewhere, actually. Anyway, alright. You guys can damage so we can kill this guy. It's impossible to see. It is. It is. I'm now interested to see what staff is going to bring to the table. Shockwave is out. Okay. No chance we can see anything. Is there a mechanic? Oh yeah, there is a mechanic. Go, Celestina, you got it. All you. Rarity bot right here. She's gonna buff the rarity to death. Yeah, I know. I need a lot of additions. I just wanted to see. This build is purely made for temple. It's not for bossing. I have 0 boss damage and stuff. There's no Rakiatas, there's no sigils, no fire. I do negative damage. I know. It's fine. Just die. That's kind of insane. Damage bot staff reporting for duty. Alright, let's try that. It doesn't allow me to resurrect. What's happening? We bugged the game, chat. What's going on? Wait, anybody else is stuck here? How'd you leave? Oh, okay. If you hate your GPU, just try this build. Yeah, exactly. To the title, you got kicked back? Oh no. Check your DPS before I TP to you and after, like with G. Yeah. Can you message me again? On COC. Yeah, on COC, Rakiatas is gonna be pretty big. Or whatever. Let me just check it with the rarity bot. I don't think we're gonna be able to do this, but we'll see. I don't think there's a way to check my damage. Maybe on COC the damage. Yeah, 147k, 140k on the first one, 120k on the second one. I cannot see my damage with elemental weakness. 140 and 120k on COC. Let's get this damage bot booster. My PC will explode if I build this. Yeah. Alright, let's see now. 277k on the first one and 240k on the second one. That's an almost 100k damage more in each comet because of staff. Crazy shit, dude. Okay, well, we're gonna give this one more try. I don't think I'm gonna be able to deal damage here. Maybe we get Rakiatas and add it into cast on critical. 250 ping. All you gotta do is just stay there, bro. That's it, I think. Okay, and then we need the fragments. First, second, and then third. My build is maxed, by the way. Nice. You have a build guide for this GPS destroyer? Nope. I don't. You can find it on PoE Ninja if you just type my name, I guess. I'm gonna remove it for now. Alright, get in. Last try. Last try. I'm not gonna do this again. I see you here. He's here. Okay, beautiful. I'm gonna try and solo. Yeah. I'm gonna try and solo. I wanna see the damage. I don't know if it's gonna be that much bigger, but just for the start. Just for the start. If I see that I'm struggling or I die because we're not gonna be able to see the mechanics, then you guys can join. It should be way bigger. It will be. But I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to solo. Let's see. I mean, again, I'm missing so many things for single target DPS on this. I built this purely for Temple, nothing else. He's got the protective shield. Yeah, I cannot see what's happening. So if there's like a mechanic going on, 32, 33 KD, million DPS. If there's something happening, there's a mechanic, there is. Oh, it's here. It's so far away. Why is it so far away? Well, yeah, I can see, of course. Yeah. How many divide? It's pretty expensive, bro. It's pretty expensive. I don't know. I don't think it's my most expensive build, but it's pretty expensive. 5 man is insane. It is. Yeah. All right, you guys can hit. You guys can go nuts. If you can see what's happening, go nuts. Is there a mechanic? There is a mechanic. We're all dead. Oh no. Apparently there was a mechanic in there. We couldn't see. And you know what the worst thing is? I'm not the only one causing this. Icy's the same build. There's something happening? No mechanics, okay. Go. Yes, dude, no mechanics. What a stupid ass build, bro. I'm sorry, but it is. We got him. Crazy buff. From the damage buff, bro. Crazy shit, staff. Are you only playing the game with friends? Is that why you're doing that, or? Get my 175 divines back. You main support in every game? Good shit, dude. Yeah, nice. Fun for me? Definitely. 100%. Alright, guys, thank you for the experimentation. Cool shit. I'm not a huge fan of this build. I'm not gonna lie. It's too hard to tell what the hell's going on. What is this build called that you're playing? Elemental Weakness... Comet? I don't know if it has a name. But it's Elemental Weakness with Doedriz, maybe. Doedriz Elemental Weakness, maybe it's called. But I mean, if you type this name in PoE2 Ninja, you should be able to find my name. Anyway, guys, be right back. I want to go to the bathroom. Be right back. Alright. We're back. Alright, let's go back to the original build. Where is it? Any ideas for next league starter? From now, ideas? Haven't really thought about it. Definitely not Spark, definitely not this. And I think definitely not melee. The closest to melee that I might go is gonna be this build. When I said this before, I meant the elemental resistance one. The elemental weakness, sorry. Definitely not Spark. I don't think I'm gonna do Poison Pathfinder. I don't think so. I might do Plants. If Plants don't get nerfed, I might go Plants. I think Plants is one of my favorite ranged. But the closest to melee I'm willing to go is this build. What we doing? Nothing. We just had fun a little bit with the elemental weakness build. We melted our GPU and everybody else's GPU for 5 minutes, and now we're back to the Whirling Assault. Why you hate melee? I don't hate melee, I'm a melee main. I made the monk for 3 leagues. I just promised myself that I'm not gonna go for a 5th time in a row with a league starter of melee. Yeah. That's it. But I'm a melee main. You stay, you stay. You stay, staff. I love melting everyone's GPU. Yeah, fair play. So I think that's my answer. I think if plans don't get nerfed, I'm going for plans. And 0.5. It's a very good build. I really like it.
Well, hello there, you sexy beast.
Malicious Lore with a sub. Thank you for the prime. Thanks for using a prime over here. Appreciate it. Also, love the name. Got another 2. Beefy got sauce. Bro, you guys are getting creative with your names. Love that too. Welcome in. Thanks for the follow, man. Alright, 3rd. Tabletop, welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate the guild generosity, brother. Helped me get my build off the ground this season. Hey, let's go. Nice. Yeah, that's what the guild is for, man. I assume you got yourself the allowance. Good stuff. Happy to hear. I have 15% more to get hit 100, so that's what I'm up to. Nice. Go, 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 man. Good luck. And don't die. I wonder if I should start investing into more area of effect, to be honest. Just to make it a little bit cleaner for wiping everything around me. Because if you notice, the circle is insanely small. So the bigger the circle, the better the clear is going to be eventually. And I think I have 1 or 2 nodes that are meh. that I can invest into area of attacks. Let me just see real quick here. Yeah, we can go for dizzying sweep. We can also go for frantic reach, but everything here is like, there's 3 here. 1, 2, 3, 4 on this one. I wonder what the warrior has that makes it spread as it spins more. I think it has more nodes like these. They have also the splash, which is insane. I absolutely love this node right here. Tribal Fury, so good. Area of effect, there you go. There's area of effect all over. Area of effect. Look at this. Look at all this. Behemoth. Aftershocks. Tribal Fury cluster. Yeah, true. Sinister. Yep. And also don't forget the Titan can add the percentage on the small nodes from the Ascendancy. So all of those area of effects are going to be doubled eventually if you stack everything. That's why. There's nowhere close that the Invoker can get. No shot. Absolutely no shot. If I refund here, one thing that I could do is go off the mana cost efficiency. Maybe kill some defense for that. There you go. Okay. We got all of them here. Let's see the difference. Yeah, I think that's pretty different. No need with charge going now? Nah. Staggering. Yeah, we lost staggering a while ago, man. It's so much easier. We just spam Whirling Assault now. We use Mantra. Immediately Mantra gives me my charge staff. I use charge staff. Everything dies. Yo, the area is not bad. It's nowhere close to what the warrior can get, but it's nowhere close to what we used to have before. Not bad. I don't know if there's anything else here that we can increase, but I don't think there's anything else I can refund. Maybe I can refund all of this. 1, 2, 3. And then go for 1, 2, 3 here. I can sit in your chair, it's 100%, yeah. Here you go, yeah. You can chill. There you go. We're gonna have a discussion. Also, I think... Who's here? There's somebody else here. Loot maxing? Have a seat, brother. Have a seat. It's warm. Guild meeting. Yeah, there you go. There it is. You can just chill. We've got Bob there as well, just chilling next to Celestina. Can you increase charge range? What do you mean charge range? Alright, what do we have here? We have another garrison. I'm down. I'm down. Yeah, we also have a beautiful guild hideout, that's right. So what did I kill before? I killed the mana efficiency, which I think was a good call. I don't think that's gonna affect me at all. And I also took away the ailments. The threshold of the ailments. That's oh, we took also out a critical damage node. Yeah, okay. I think all of those choices are going to be just fine for this build. Splash damage would be awesome here, but I think it's going to be an overkill. That's the Zunti, that's the worst kind of med. We don't need that. Guild kickback? What do you mean? We're just chilling, you mean? Yeah, Staff is not part of the guild, but he can share the chair. It's okay. He can stay there. Yeah, we always have space in the guild, bro. If you want to join. Alright, off we go. Architect next. He needs to leave from there and go somewhere else. I can't have him in 2 different rooms to be linked. There's always money in the banana stand. Yep. How you doing, rival? Welcome in, bro. That was the first divine drop for this character in the new temple. I think it's super lucky to get it. I don't think it's juiced up enough for this to drop. Look at that. 2.5 shots? What was that? Architect 2.5 shots? To be completely honest, I think the Architect needs a buff. He's too weak, bro. I honestly need that they... I think they need to do a better job with how strong this dude is. He's very weak. Both are empowering each other? Yeah. I have another garrison here, so we can close it. Okay, just one. Yeah, that's a good position. Well, he doesn't drop much. Well, that's exactly the problem. Make him 3 times stronger and double his loot. Make his loot like 100% better and make him 150% stronger. Why not? Isn't that like... If... Think about this as best as you possibly can. If you're the developer of the game, go into the POV of Mark and Jonathan, and I ask you the following question. What's worse? Making Architect difficult and increasing the drop? Or making him so weak and shitty drops to the point that he doesn't even matter? He's like one-shotted from a weird Whirling assault build. You know what I mean? What's worse? Riev, what do you mean? After Mantra, charge staff does not proc. Yeah, because you're not getting charges. Do you even have Aelith in Mantra? You need to have Aeliths in Mantra. He's the same as all other bosses when you're using 1000 divine build. Not true. If I go to a tier 3 Zesht, I'm not going to 2-shot to the tier 3 Zesht. Same for Arbiter. With this build, I mean, I did Zesht tier 3. And it wasn't a 2-shot. Like, Zesh tier 3 is stronger than Architect. What I'm saying is I don't think that should be the case. I think Architect should be a stronger boss. He's too weak, bro. He's too weak. But those are tier 3, he's tier 1. That's exactly my point. Why not have the opportunity for Architect to go to tier 3? That's exactly my point. I think Architect is fine. No, wait. You maybe the way that I said it. Architect is okay if it's just the tier 1. Right? Architect is okay for the first couple of runs. Afterwards, he needs to start being stronger and drop better stuff. Is it mandatory to beat Architect above level 75 before building Temple? I have enough medallion slots because of prior characters. Absolutely not. That's a perfect question to my point. Here's where my point comes and concludes. Architect is completely useless if you don't need him for medallion capacity and destabilizing your temple. He's just a waste of time because of the loot and how... Yeah, that's basically it. No, you don't need to do him. At all. Like ever. If you have a brand new temple and you don't need it destabilized... And you have the medallions because now they did it where it's character... It's account wide. So you don't need to refarm them. So Architect is pretty useless. And actually there's one more reason why you would do Architect. To change his position. That's it. Nothing else. Yeah, that's what I said already. If you don't need the talismans and you don't need him to change position, he's useless. Oh, Sinister, 100%. I agree, 100,000%, bro. Yeah. I'm not saying juice him up from the beginning and then we go in like level 72 and we can barely, you know, tickle him. That's not what I mean. I mean, you kill him once, the second time you path to him, he should be tier 2. If you've already killed him once, it should make him a little bit stronger the next time. Or he should actually become stronger the more rooms you have. So let's say rooms below 20 is tier 1, rooms below between 20 and 40 is tier 2, rooms between 40 and 60 of them, he's tier 3. So that's going to motivate people to add more rooms before just going to Architect, you know what I mean? Every 20 rooms, he levels up, yeah. And if you get destabilized, you get them destabilized and you go, it drop below that, then he drops as well. So you need to, it forces you to keep your rooms protected in a way instead of randomly doing shit, you know? I know I bring up PoE 1 a lot, but after experiencing true Uber bosses there, I wish they add that to PoE 2 Uber versions where they require a lot of min-maxing. Well, to be completely honest, and not to shit on your parade, I think you're absolutely right that we do need more Uber stuff going on, but we do have Uber Arbiter. The problem is the endgame progression between you going there, because by the time you go to Arbiter, find the citadels or being able to afford the fragments or whatever, like he's not needed at all for you to get a min-maxy-ish build. So what I'm saying is you finish the campaign, you go into the endgame, you start mapping, right? You probably get to level 93, 94, and then you find your first citadels. Or you can afford to buy the citadels, or not. You find the citadels far too late. You go to Arbiter and you one-shot him, right? Then, by the time you want to do the same mechanic again, farm the citadels and now do them again for the Uber version, whatever, your build is already off the roof when it comes down to damage. So you go to Uber Arbiter and you dodge 2-3 times and you kill him. That's what I mean. The moment that you go and fight the Uber boss of PoE 2 is far too late. So I think that has to do with endgame progression issue and a gap. It's far too late, man. I mean, not the capacity. For example, I'm low on locks. I know he drops medallion. Oh, you could do that? Yeah. I mean, you do that, sure. But I would, if I had to build up like a full-on temple, I wouldn't risk that because he's going to change position. He might completely screw up the position. We get along, that's why we get along so well. We can disagree until we agree. Yeah, 100%, bro. I absolutely love that. I wish I could have that exact connection with every single viewer, and I wish that every single content creator had that with every single viewer. It would have been so much healthier. You disagree until you find something and you agree, and that's it. It's such a healthy way of figuring shit out and feedback and all that good stuff. I like it. GG will nerf reverse him? I don't think so. I think Jonathan is the kind of dev, he's proven this a million times so far. He's the kind of dev that he doesn't want us to have good shit easily, so we need to put more effort. I don't think they're gonna nerf Architect. I think he's too weak to get a nerf hammer. What are they gonna nerf him? What? Reduce the loot he drops? He doesn't drop shit. Reduce how strong he is? He's not that strong. The majority of his mechanics are pretty predictable. The long icy thing is pretty predictable and easily dodgeable. How easy it is to path to him? Maybe they nerf that. Yeah, sure. Maybe. Bro, where's the... Oh. I don't see what else they can nerf, man. If you have any ideas, let me know. I would love to hear you out. But I don't see it. Temple is going to be changed next league. We all agree on that. New game. Pitch your ideas of what and now and how it is going to be gutted. We'll pick best one and winner gets 500 divines. Okay, so I know that you said gutted. And by the way, I don't want the 500 divines. I'm good. I don't need them. But since you opened the discussion again, I already have my prediction for the temple. Here's my prediction. And I'm trying to be as balanced and fair as I possibly can. This is actually not my prediction. It's prediction slash what Scorp would do. All right? That's it. I would nerf 10% of the loot that drops. If you die in the temple, you're out. Your run is scuffed. Get out of here. So don't die. You like it, you like it. You don't like it, you don't like it. Is what it is, right? Tablets are gonna include the temple, which means the temple is gonna become core. So now we're gonna have tablets with the core. If that's tablets or scarabs or whatever change they're gonna do in the end game. Atlas tree is gonna include the temple, which means that you can add more frequent spawns of the corruptions, increase the crystals that you get from the corruptions, which means that you can focus on that tech. Instead of doing 35 different maps to get your crystals, you can do like 10 of them and get 3 temple runs to make it a little bit easier. Buff Aziri and Architect, I think this, they need to make them a little bit stronger or buff their loot or make them more mandatory or connect them to a juice temple, which means that if you want to min-max your temple, if you don't do Architect or you don't have a permanent room that he gives you placed in your chain, you don't get the full effect of your min-maxiness. That's what I would have done. That's it. And then change up some of the rooms and what they do as well, some medallions. Some changes here and there. Maybe add new rooms or maybe change some what shit does. And that's it. But that's what I think should happen and what I would have done. Yo, Prince, welcome in. 5 stream streak, let's go. Oh yeah, and the gold. Oh, I completely forgot about the gold. 100%. Gold needs to be reduced, maybe even more than 50%, to be honest. Actually, I'm gonna go one step further. It's not gonna happen. I just want to do it. Remove gold drops. Completely remove them. Not even 50% nerf. Just completely remove gold dropping from the temple. Anybody and everybody that's farming temple, which is probably 90% of the player base, and if it becomes a core mechanic, it's still going to be the majority of people. If it stays with the same loot, or even 10% drop of the loot, it's still going to be significant enough to run that temple. Yeah, 100% fine. I still think that gold dropping in the temple is killing a lot of other content that is needed and mandatory for gold. Castaway, for example. Jag has a bounty, guys. If you share your opinion on what you think is going to happen with the temple, changes, nerfs, buffs, whatever. If you're selected by Jag as the best answer, you're going to win 500 divines. If anybody wants to participate and you need the divines, now's the chance to do it. Normal league. I support that. The architect needs to be boosted. Yep. Oh, by the community, we keep the poll. Okay. By the community chooses whoever that's going to be. Bossy, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. Easy 500 divines, guys. I don't count. Jag, don't count me, bro. What is a strong caster ranged build to start at the moment? Suggestions, please. Bro, I'm always... Until 0.5, when I see if they get nerfed or not, I'm always going to recommend plants. Just plants, bro. Steve, go and check this, bro. Plants. Plants, Pathfinder. Yeah, Pathfinder is pretty good as well, but Plants, Druid, Oracle, I would suggest, is very beginner friendly as well, and very chill. Super chill. But that's my written guide as well. I've got 2 different versions of it if you want to check it. But Jag's right. Pathfinder is really good too. But it depends on how much you know about the game. Sorry, I only saw now, not following, but I have been present for a couple of days, man. I think been view you for almost a week. Nice to meet you all. Sorry, English, not first language. I'm from South Africa. Bro, first of all, welcome in. Second of all, don't worry about the follow. It happens. It's all good. Thank you very much for being here. And happy to meet you, man. Welcome in. Appreciate you. Your English is perfectly fine. Don't worry about it. We understand. Plant daddy. Exactly, Sonu. Plant daddy. What do you like about the plant so much? A, easy build. B, it's not a one button click. You still have a couple of things in rotation to go about it. But if you want it, but whenever you min-max it, it quickly becomes a one button build. So you have that option as well. It can clear every single content easily. It's ranged, which means that it's a little bit safer. It's beginner friendly. It's min-max friendly. It has an insane build diversity. You can go plants with cast on critical with Bone Cage. You can go cast on critical with Thunderstorm. You can go cast on critical with Comets. You can choose not to go cast on critical and just do Thunderstorm. Bro, I've got like a whole list. I can keep going. That's why I always recommend plants, because it doesn't matter if you're new, old into the game or whatever. I believe that that's the way to go. It's like a really, really good build for whatever it is that you're doing in the game. Rival? Dude, you are the only person subscribing, actually gifting memberships over on YouTube. I really appreciate you for the support there, man. Really appreciate you. Thank you so very much for the 5 gifted subs over on YouTube. And you are also the only person that reminds me constantly that I need to fix that alert on YouTube. But last time that I tried to do it, they didn't have the option for me to fix it. I promise I'm going to try and do it tomorrow, though. I'll try it again. Thank you, Rival. Appreciate it. Look at that. I cannot even... It doesn't show the names. Unfortunately. You have Comet and Bone Cage. Is that just preference? Yeah, I went for those two. I tried every other build, but I have those two as a written guide that I experimented with and played the whole game with. The others, I tried them for a couple of maps, a couple of bosses. They work perfectly fine, but I didn't find it necessary to have a full guide on those as well. You know what I mean?
Oh, hello there, you sexy beast.
And Bossy with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, Bossy. Thank you. Guys, if anybody wants 500 divines, you have a chance of getting 500 divines. The community is going to vote who has the better answer for what you guys think is going to happen to the temple in point 5. Share your opinion if you have one. Where's the last guy for the temple here? Okay. Got him. Let's go and do another temple here. Oh, 2 crimson holes is so unfortunate. What are these rooms, brother? Unfortunate rooms there. The longer we're not getting stuff to protect our main chain, and we're not getting spy masters, the bigger the problem becomes. But I'm gonna place all the rooms so I can start juicing this up, so we can at least get some XP out of the runs that we're doing. I'm just gonna do this side's rooms. And maybe the generators or corruption, whatever these are called. Corruption chambers. Oh, we'll go to lock. Beautiful. Alright, Bossy has an opinion. I think they will not remove it because huge positive feedback. However, my prediction is that there will be certain quest or placement needs to happen to progress. Like example, you will only get lock if you have level 1 spy master. If you have level 2, it will only drop upgrade, for example. So you need to plan more ahead onto the rooms you place. Same as if you place barracks. It rooms, the work with barracks will appear in reroll, so can't just spam rooms. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. So, Bossy, what you're saying is you definitely believe that it's going to stay as core, but what you say is that GG is going to try and code it into a way that it works slightly, it works against you most of the time. So it's going to detect what kind of rooms you placed, so it knows what kind of rooms to increase the chance of giving you other rooms. Not the same back-to-back. I see what you mean, yeah. Okay. Good. Yeah, good. Not bad. Not a bad call. Closure. Let's see what closure says. It goes core, but with endgame rework instead of tablets, it will be a different way to access the mechanics, something similar to Heist in PoE1, and build it to farm currency. Also, numbers are definitely going to get adjusted, and most likely will be balanced out by the rarity changes if they're planning in 0.5, which they already mentioned. True. Yeah. Something similar to Heist. Can somebody explain Heist quickly for anybody who doesn't know, myself included? I didn't use the lock. We risked it. And we didn't get affected. It's fine. Exactly, Celestina. Yeah, I had that in my notes as well. I do believe that they're going to change the way that things connect and remove or add new rooms. Remove some current rooms and add newer ones, maybe. Maybe that's a little bit far-fetched, but we'll see. I mean, don't forget that every single mechanic that goes core, something gets removed and something else gets added, right? So they're going to add, let's say, tablets for the temple. Let's say tablets stay and remain there. And they're going to add it to the Atlas tree. But the same way that they took away homogenizing and some other stuff over from the Abyss, I think some of the things are going to be removed as well. It's similar path like Abyss and Breach. It's more certain prefix or mech needs to be achieved like Abyss. Need to have certain mods for Omen to drop, so definitely like mechanic to unlock rooms, okay? Heist is sort of a mission where you go into dungeon and steal from there. Okay. I just think back to Abyss and they only changed the bare minimum. They only changed the bare minimum. I mean, homogenizing was a huge ass removal from there, from the changes. Abyss, what changed from the Abyss actually? Yeah, sure, no big changes. I think the Val is gonna have bigger changes than the Abyss for sure. Our first one after 500 chances. I mean, it costs 1 divine now. Nobody gives a shit, but I got it. I got it, dude. After 500 tries, or close to 500 tries, we got a headhunter. Wow. I thought we were going to finish the league without hitting it. Grats? Yeah, sure. I take the Grats. It's like 1 charm slot, which is bad, but 500 attempts. You're giving it to me now? It's 2 divines, bro. Oh, man. Anyway. Your luck depleted. Yeah, we're going to see that again in the end of 0.5. I'm going to add this to the guild. Anybody that wants it, go and get it. Belt is in belt. Oh, we have 2? Bro, imagine how irrelevant headhunters are. We've got 2. Nobody's touching them. And 1 mirror worth of Gamba poofed. Yeah, early on. Exactly. 500 attempts, brother. Can you believe that? 500 attempts. Nothing. I might need one for the planned build. Go help yourself, man. Go find it in the guild. Get it. I threw 2 in there, only 1 was taken. Oh, somebody took 1. Okay, nice. So now we have 2 more. Rival has an opinion as well. I think baseline it's nerfed, but we have an Atlas edition that can be used to buff it up in various ways. I agree. Getting a single option to where it is now, but not across the board. Example given, currency or drops. Aha! Ooh, I like that. Yeah, I like that. So Rival is saying that you're gonna use the Atlas tree, which is obviously something that we all said, but the choice that Rival is giving here for the Atlas tree is that you can path into certain beneficial factors that the temple is going to give you. So you can either path on dropping gear, or you can drop the path into dropping currency, or you can path into XP, or you can path into gold, etc., etc. So one is going to affect the other. It doesn't mean that you're not allowed to drop a divine if you choose something else, but it's gonna decrease it. Something similar to local knowledge, I would assume, but without the biomes. Not a bad call. Where's Rival's comment? It's in, it's on YouTube. Are you copying everyone's TLDR for the poll? Okay, yeah. Here you go. I just pasted it. Question about your purple lightning build, that the health pot is there. All we can take there, an alternative. Wait, the purple lightning build? What's the purple lightning build? Are you talking about the purple comets? Now imagine we get to use more tablets per map after you finish, complete some stuff. Example given, 5 tablets per map. Like in PoE1, after you finish Uber Boss and other stuff, you get added. Oh, I would love that. Yeah, that way they're gonna fix the problem with the difficulty being pretty low. Yes, the purple comet. So what's your question again? For the purple comet, the health potion, is there an alternative we can take there? The health potion? Gargantulated health pot is decent. Oh, I have the Orlos, maybe, and you cannot afford the Orlos. Is that what's happening? Just so I can understand and give you a better answer. Yeah, then you just go for a normal good health pot like this one, man. As high as you possibly can, increase amount recovered, and charges per second would be better. Charges per second, like 0.20 charge per second is better as a second mod. Mega juicing, I love that. Yeah, I really like that. Has nothing to do with the temple, but for mapping, I would love that. You have the Orlos, but can't afford it? Yeah, I assumed. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. And any normal life flask, bro. The 2 mods that you're going for are... Number 1 is the amount recovered. Increase amount recovered as high as you possibly can. 70% is the max. So you want to get that. And the second mod could be the one that I have now, or it could be charges per second. I think charges per second is better. That would be interesting option for the Atlas tree. It would be, yeah. Hence they have to go towards... Wait, did I miss something here? Rarity is going to be removed. If you remember a few leagues ago, we had over 400 rarity. Now we struggle to get rarity on gear, so tempo will be rarity dependent on gear, not tempo mods. I don't know how true that's going to be, Bossy, because I think they're trying to eliminate rarity on gear altogether. Or rarity on gear is not going to be valid for currency anymore, like in PoE1, so I don't know how much of that is true. Hence, they have to go towards reworking the accessibility and mention heist because it takes time to build it. Yeah, sure, okay. Yeah, staff. Yeah, I agree. It is. It is a very, very weird mod. Super weird. I'm still under the impression, and if you have a different opinion, let me know, but I'm still under the impression that even GG has lost the ball with what rarity does and how it should be. I honestly think that they don't even remember or don't know where they wanted to take rarity. I don't know why I feel that. Even if that's not true, that's how they make me feel. With their answers and the way that they're approaching it. It's a very weird mod. In a very weird place. And I feel that even the developers of the game don't know what they're doing with it. And how to approach it. Like, I remember once, Mark said we didn't know that that was a problem. You cannot convince me, bro. That you didn't know that that's a problem. You have, like, the best players testing the game in-house. Behind the scenes. You have people scanning content creators and builds. Talking with Mobalytics, talking with Maxroll, looking at shit like that. You cannot convince me that you didn't see that half of the Ninja in point 1 and point 2 and point 3 were rarity bots. So obviously you have an issue with rarity. I mean, it was in every single forum, it was in every single video, in every single comment, every single Discord channel was talking about it. I mean, yeah. Either they weren't prepared for the question, or they have no idea what the problem is. I think they don't give a shit because they have plans for it for the future, so right now they're just letting it be. Yeah, that could very well be the thing. Yeah, 100%. I agree. But I mean, you can tackle it a little bit better, you know what I mean? To not confuse people. Maybe they want to do that. You're right. I don't know. Hold up, Jack. Wait. You said it's going to be gutted by reduce the square to a point that no more something. You do architect and Aziri. Oh, so you cannot do architect and Aziri within the temple? Oh, actually... You know what? You just gave me an idea. It would be insanely cool if you only meet Architect and Aziri, ultimately, if you juice the shit out of your temple. Uber Aziri, exactly. Yeah. Bro, I had an idea before, by the way. I had an idea how to fix Architect and or Aziri. Every 20 rooms you put into the temple, they go up a tier. So you start at tier 1, Aziri and Architect. You put 20 rooms in your temple. Boom. They're both tier 2. You put another 20. Boom. They're tier 3. So people that have a small temple are going to have an easier boss. People that have a mid-looking temple, 20 to 40 rooms, they're going to have a tier 2. People that are jacked with their temple, over 40 rooms, they're going to go for tier 3. And pair that shit with the penalty of if you die, you're out. It's pretty good, man. Yeah, rival, probably. Yeah, that would be also cool, Zal. That would also be cool. Where if you wanna level up your rooms or the important rooms or some of the rooms or whatever, you need to kill those bosses. Yeah, something along those lines, I guess. It feels like running a condensed version of Syndicate at the moment. For anybody who knows me when I played those 100 hours in PoE 1, correct me if I'm wrong, Syndicate is the one that I liked, but I never did because it was overly complex, right? Isn't it the one that drops like the face cards and the dudes that you speak to, and then you go underground and you find like a captain or a leader, and then you kill the leader and you get some other cards and some other shit? Is that Syndicate? I really love that mechanic, but it's too overly complicated for somebody who's new in PoE 1. It's insane. I would love, whenever I start playing PoE 1, I would love to learn that shit. But it's too complicated. So yeah, okay. Now that I know what you're talking about, Malicious. Yeah, I guess. With the rooms. Because you go with the tiers. Yeah, I see what you mean. The cards. Yeah, okay. Some people compared the temple to PoE 1's mechanic, the Syndicate, and one more. Delve? Is it Delve? The one that you path into shit and you keep exploring or whatever? If you put those two things combined, isn't that the temple in PoE 2? Oh, heist. Heist. Okay, okay, okay. There you go. Heist, not delve. Okay. I don't know what the heist is, but Icy explained it. TLDR. I think I get the point, yeah. Or okay, we've got a synth flesh and we've got an altar of sacrifice. We've got a suck chamber, so we can destroy this and go for the dynamo. What can I pair it with? The sack chamber, actually. Damn. So unlucky. And Thaumaturge, which I don't have. So unlucky, dude. Well, damn. So Garrison pairs with the synth flesh. And then it goes into Flesh Surgeon. That's not the one. Or back to Garrison, which is also not an option. What am I going to do with a Val Cultivation Orb? What am I going to do with that? Does that sell for anything right now? Thaumaturge doesn't connect. Just place it beside Thaumaturge. Thama. Is that Thaumaturge you're talking about, right? Yeah, it doesn't connect with it. Oh, you're talking about this? Yeah. Okay. How is Thaumaturge going to improve to tier 3? The sack chamber. If I don't use the sack room, no, it won't. It won't show again. You're going to lose it. I wish that was the case, bro, because I would have fixed my mains temple if that was the case. Oh, you want me to use an upgrade medallion as well? I don't know if I want to use a medallion for this. Just for the 10 divines. I'm good with divines, bro. Whatever works. Yeah, it's all good, man. It's all good. Yep. I'm just gonna use it here so I can see what this shit drops. And it has 60% to have an additional modifiers on the rares. Then we're gonna sack a room. I'm gonna sack this one. And then we're gonna go for the generator here. We can start another chain. Hopefully we'll get a golem. Or whatever it is. Thaumaturge. Sack chamber. Those. Not the golem, sorry. And I want to try and protect this one as much as I possibly can because it gives XP. How can I protect this bad boy? Should be pretty protected here. I'm trying out the exact build that you're using right now. I'm having a problem with creating power charges. What could that be? Okay, find a way to send me the build and I'm gonna look at it, bro. And I'm gonna try and help you out. You shouldn't have an issue with it. So there are two ways. Actually, let me explain. Maybe that's gonna help you, Joel. There are two ways that you get charges. Power charges. Way number one is cast on critical with Profane Ritual. But this only works when you're mapping. You need to kill shit in order for Profane Ritual to then use the corpses to give you the charges. Way number one. So if you're bossing, this is practically useless. If you're mapping, this is the most active, automatic, consistent way that we're getting charges. Way number two is Mantra of Destruction. Mantra of Destruction is activated whenever you Whirling Assault at the enemies and you hit them with Whirling Assault. Every time that you hit them with Whirling Assault, you're collecting Mantra stacks. And then, what are they called? Not charges? Yeah, I think it's charges. You click it, and it gives you power charges. The way that it does that is with the lineage support called A-list chimes. If you don't have this into Mantra of Destruction, you're not going to be able to manually get yourself the power charges. Maybe that's going to help you. So, here you go. Let me show you what I mean. So if I go to the first room, I don't have any power charges, right? So I'm going to start whirling. I just got power charges. You know from who? Profane Ritual cast on critical. You see these little orbs? These, the purple ones? They spawn whenever they detect a corpse. There you go. Based on my crit. So I'm getting power charges. So now I use Charge Staff. And the other way that I can use it is Mantra of Destruction. Look at that. I click it. Boom. I get 4. 3. Actually, I had 1 from before. That's how you do it, man. Scorp, I sent everyone's TLDR to the guild chat for the poll to be created by Icy once we have the Celestina TLDR to go live. Okay. Thank you so much. You're very welcome, man. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah, 100%. Regeneration is absolutely right. I was doing it before. You could choose not to quality the Mantra of Destruction and use delayed gratification. So whenever you're whirling, you're getting more combos on your mantra. Therefore, you can use it delayed, so you get more charges. Personally, I went against that because I want to be able to spam it more often. But I might actually go back to that, to be honest. I'm just gonna take away Chaos Mastery from Mantra. But yeah, it's a good call. It's a good option. It's not mandatory though. It's just a different way of playing Mantra. It's important you removed it. I did remove it. I mean, it doesn't, as you can see, it doesn't affect me one bit. I'm constantly full on charges. I constantly have my charge staff on. It's not mandatory, guys. It's only probably mandatory if you don't have any gear and you're not dealing any damage. It might be a little bit better. I'm gonna try it on the next temple, yeah? I'll try it on the next temple and we'll compare. But it's definitely not mandatory though. Better to use something like Falling Thunder to one-shot. I used Falling Thunder, I used Flicker Strike. I think they're both overkill. As you can see, I'm just spinning and winning, and that's it. Falling Thunder is not needed. But sure, again, it all depends on gear. If you don't have enough gear to deal insane damage with just Whirling Assault, I mean, let me show you what I mean. I've got 250,000, never mind, 340k, 350, 500,000 damage on Whirling Assault in combat. I don't think I need Flicker or anything else additional. It's an overkill. But if you don't have that, and you have like 50k or 20k, and you need damage, then delayed gratification is good. Flicker Strike might be good. Falling Thunder might be good. For me right now, they're unnecessary and overkills. That's what I mean. My Titan isn't at this point. I need the power charger for Falling Thunder. Exactly. Perfectly fine with that. Yeah, that's how I started, by the way. I didn't level this guy with this much damage. We eventually got there. But we were using Falling Thunder to clear everything. I'm doing 20k currently and it still feels good. Exactly my point. Yeah. Bro, this, I want to be very, very clear. This is not an indication if you're doing good or bad in the game. 500,000 damage in Whirling Assault is absolutely stupid. It's overpowered, it's min-maxed, is unnecessary. You don't need this much damage for anything. It's just pleasure, min-maxing, and all that stuff. You absolutely don't need it, so don't worry about it. Is it worth starting this league now, or economy is just too messed up, or maybe better to find a private league? I think it's always worth starting just so you can get the experience of the league, of the game, of whatever. I don't know what your status of PoE2 is. The economy is definitely fucked up for you, 100%. It's like a month and a half in. We had a massive inflation. People left. People came back. People stayed. People went for hardcore. Some of them joined private league. I definitely believe that it's worth for you to try it out and see what this league is all about. And any private league that you join is still going to be pretty scuffed with the economy because it exists for a while now, you know? Diamonds, as I assume. Gear, diamonds. Yeah, a lot of stuff. Architect's orb. How much does this go for? Nada. All right, let's try it. Let's try what you guys are saying again. So that means that I need gems. I need level 20 gems. How much do they go for now? Uncut. Skill level 20. I have divines. Oh. 2 gems for 1D? I'm not going to say no to that. Okay. Pretty cheap. Bro, if this was 0.3 or 0.2, the gems would have been like 50 divines each or 35 divines each or some shit like that. Which also proves my point about the economy being okay. Charge staff definitely goes up there. Flicker strike, I don't really care about it anymore. We're going to take mantra away. We're going to do mantra of destruction right here at level 20. We are not going to quality it. We're going to hit it with a perfect. We're going to go prolonged duration. We're going to go mobility. We're going to go charge profusion 2. A-list chime, this and there, and then delayed. Delayed. Cool. Needs a lot more. So I need one more, actually. Wait, I need one more. Can I use the dex for the int? How much dex do I need? A 137. What needs 137? Wind Dancer? Yep. Don't need mobility. Replace that instead of Chaos Mastery. So you want me to put Chaos Mastery instead of mobility? Why though? 25% less speed penalty is not bad with tempo if you're struggling. If you have like a insane density. We'll give it a try to test it. I haven't tested it without the mobility. Falling Thunder. Dee-doo-dee. Yeah, I'm taking away Flicker Strike. Falling Thunder. There's something about Flicker Strike that I don't actually like. Yeah, I don't like it. What was my previous Flicker? It was Nova Projectiles. Ricochet. Yeah, but it helps, bro. Again, if you have like insanely dense tempo, trust me, it helps. I've seen some of the times where I was getting... That slight delay was getting me, I was getting hit. Yeah, I was doing Elemental Armament. I was doing Pinpoint Critical. What's the crit in here? Pinpoint crit. And then Fist. Fist of War. But I need more strength. What did I want to do before? Oh yeah, upgrade Profane. Profane. Profane is a level 20 now. Wait. Let me see what's happening here. This is level 20. This is level 20. We can also do 21 on Whirling Assault, actually. Actually, yeah, I will. If anybody has time to find me a level 21 Corrupted Whirling Assault, full quality and full sockets, please send me the link to the website. I would really appreciate it. I'm only going to do Whirling Assault for now. Maybe even Charge Staff, but we'll see. Good luck on the runs today. Thank you, Optic. Thank you, bud. Could you help me what I can do to get more damage in my build? I'm going to do this quicker. You're level 100, dude? Wait, what do you mean? We've got 2 million on the Comet. Bro, surely you're trying to flex here. Surely you don't need my opinion on the damage. Surely you're flexing. 2 million on the Comet. Not bad, bro. I want to do more damage. Wait, seriously? You want to do more damage? Okay. Adorned, bro. Adorned. Uthres Augury is a good way. Yeah, not bad. If you have the money, though, Adorn is going to be insane for you. What level? You're 100 already. Bro, with this many, I have 1.2k divs. How many do you have? You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and all 5 of them are corrupted. I would personally go on POB. If you have this kind of build, you know how to use POB 100,000%. What I would do is remove the Heart of the Well and go with the highest Adorned that you possibly can for rare jewels. For rare corrupted jewels. And look at the damage increase. And let me know what happened. I think that's going to be insane. Here, closure. No, this. Okay. You're a legend, dude. Thank you. Whirling Assault, 8 Divines. Not bad. Whirling Assault, +1 on the corruption. So that's 21. All 5 quality. Beautiful. I'll try and come back. But POB. Don't invest your money unless you check it on POB. Go on POB, see your actual numbers and do the change that I just told you. And let me know what happens. Normal League. Yeah, we're back. Wise, welcome in, brother. How you doing, man? Do-do-do-doom. Yeah, I'm gonna do Charge Staff as well. Five, 21, 20 quality, 9 divines. Okay. Central measures, got it. Okay, so Jag, can you, Icy, are you here? I think we're gonna get like a TLDR version of everybody's comments so they can win the 500 divines. And Jag said something about posting in the guild or something. Oh, you're doing it already. Thank you, bro. Ooh, Herald. Herald. Can I even support Herald of Thunder? At that level? Why get rid of the Heart of the Well? Because his stats weren't that good. And the Adorn would have been so much better for probably the same price as getting a full-on Heart of Well. Let me see his Heart of Well again. Maybe I'm wrong. 15 fire, 12 critical damage, 11 critical spell damage, and 11 mana cost efficiency. He doesn't even have lightning damage in here, or double flat damagers. Even that is going to increase, for sure, the damage, but I think Adorn is going to be insane with that many corrupted jewels. Code Rage with a follow. Welcome in. What did I want to check? Oh yeah, Herald. Do I have a level 20 spirit? Level 20 spirit. 24 divs. It's okay. Let me just check if I can support Herald. Herald of Ice can be supported. Herald of Thunder, no. We need 157 dex. So I can definitely drop one more on the intelligence and go for dex here. I don't think that's going to scuff anything. I need 157 intelligence for profane ritual at level 20. Is that right? Yeah. So that means I need 157 dex. So I need 10 more. How the heck am I going to get 10 more? How am I going to get 10 more? From where? We need one more in the jewel, and then I'm going to find a jewel that has attributes on. It's corrupted. Okay, well, Herald of Ice it is then. Herald of Ice. 34 divines. 86, 86. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. Let's go with this one. Doing good, doing good. How about you? I'm doing amazing, man. Yeah. Doing amazing. Big Herald of Ice here. Huge Herald of Ice, actually. Level 21, let's go. Herald of Thunder is going to be tough to get there. But I could upgrade it to 19, I think. %14 effect is worth 1k divines. Wait, really? Is it? I don't know what the price is right now. There's level 19. That's what I could do with the dex that I have. What else? Oh, Cast on Critical can go to level 20. And it's 157 int. Yeah, level 21, we cannot support that. Let's do that. Let me check for you as well. Did you check POB? Does it increase your damage? No, wait, how did you get that? How did you get 14% increase effect 1k divines? I see 17% increase. Oh, it's magic jewels. My bad. Hold up. Yeah, it seems it's insane. It seems it's insane, bro, with the prices, unfortunately. $10 mirrors for 150. Yeah, crazy prices here, bro. You can try the enquiry that you said in POB as well. See how that goes. $19. This is gonna get it to 147, and that's exactly what I need here. Actually, I don't know if I want Wind Dancer, but whatever. Okay, and then Elemental Conflux. Alright, I think we're fully juiced up now. Good shit. Goes back to the economy. It is great for 95% of the people, but you want to be top 5 of the build. It's really ugly. Costs, yeah, 100%. It's definitely not necessary for you to deal more damage, bro. Absolutely not necessary. But I mean, it's something that you want to do, so. Get 23% quality on your cast on crit. Oh, true, yeah. We could. Oh, this is a standard Whirling Assault. Oh, where's my Chaos MTX? Alright, here we go. I have an idea. Why not we replace Wind Dancer with Mana Remnants, get it to level 20, add everything else into Mana Remnants, which is going to enable me to get my mana while I'm going, which means that I can take away efficiency from Whirling Assault and go for Rigwalds instead. I think Mantra is not giving me shit because these guys are dying too quickly. Where's the corruption node? Yeah, I'm trying that. Let me see. I have a level 19. Mana remnants. We can go for clarity in there. We can go for... What else are we going here? Harmonic remnants. Remnant potency, 30% effect. What is not activated? Mana remnants is not activated. Vote was made, just I didn't ping it, so whoever won a vote... Oh, is it done? Let me check it. So where did you put in? The polls? Yeah, it's in the polls. Yeah, okay. So anybody go and vote, guys, on our Discord. Let me see if I'm showing this. This is for a chance for people who submitted their feedback here to win 500 divines. So here it is. Sinisters, Bossies, Closures, Rivals, Jags, and Celestinas. Check what the TLDR is on how the temple is going to change in 0.5 and vote. The person who wins the vote is going to get 500 divines. What else? We have 24 spirit. Why do I have 24 spirit? Wait, why do I have 20? Can we do... No cannibalism. What else can I do here? I don't have polls channel. Maybe if you look at the top right, left, if anybody doesn't see the polls, look at the top left. Click on the Scorpius layer, and then you're going to notice that you don't have show all channels. Usually that's the trick right there. Make sure that you show all of the channels. I don't know why Discord does that. I have no idea. We tried our best with Icy, but we cannot find a solution there. It's something that Discord's doing. Okay, so now that we added that, that means that we can take away efficiency, ideally. And we can use Rigwald's ferocity. Alright, let's see. Oh, we need 2 more. What am I doing? I thought that I got everything. Less damage in PoE Ninja. Yeah, that's why I never rely on the tooltip. Oh, okay, we have a problem then here. Yeah, we have a problem with efficiency here. With the mana. Nah, I cannot support this. No shot. I even think the Ghost Dance might be a little bit better for this build, but whatever. Now I think it's finished. Thank you, brother. Hey, let's go, man. This build is possible on a budget, 100,000%. I mean, I finished hardcore SSF with this build. I almost killed Arbiter. I died to Arbiter in hardcore, but it was close. We had the damage, we had everything. I just had to play a little bit better. But I did hardcore, man. All the way to 91 in the end game. Tier 15, 16, 17 maps. Temple, juiced. Definitely doable. On a budget. I have the budget version of this build, bro. Already written. Use the command build and you're going to be able to see both the min-max version and the budget version. Use command build so you can see it on YouTube. I don't have a video guide for it. I don't think it's necessary, but I do have a very detailed written guide. You can use that. You can follow the build guide there. And you can also use the feature to track. So you're leveling and it's going to track the build. It's going to tell you what to do next. Alright, now we got it. Cool. Level 80 with maybe 50x to my name. I don't know about the 50x to your name. But it's definitely doable on budget. Kind of want to reroll here. I kind of need a reroll here, Mr. Architect. But there's more XP though. Scorp, are you running all of my favorite mods out of Twitch and sending them to me? But bro, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Both Icy and Celestina decided to join YouTube today. I guess they missed you, bro. I don't know what to say. Yeah, here's why I don't like the delayed gratification, bro. I need to perform mantra 6 times or 5 times before I can actually click it. Yes, sure, I'm getting full charges. But I think you guys maybe are forgetting the fact that Profane Ritual is giving me max charges well before I get my mantra. Like, look at that. That's the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th mantra. Mantra is only for bosses. Yeah. But I mean, it's the easiest and fastest way for me to get charges. And now I don't care about it. It's not important closure because the temple is not juiced up. But if I have the temple that I have on the main, I'm gonna need mantra immediately charges. You know what I mean? So I can be able to support the damage of the density of the temple. It's not a problem now at all. As you can see, I'm getting charges from profane, so it doesn't matter. Jag is saying, minigame, predict the next 2 out of the next 6 rooms that are gonna appear for me for 50 divines. Don't close it yet. I don't have the crystal, so even if I closed it, we wouldn't get the rooms. I got you, bro. Alright, minigame, predict, guys. Predict the next 2... What 2 rooms do you think we're gonna get? In the next cards? Out of the 6, you need to get the 2 correct ones. And I think they're not allowed to say path, right? Because obviously we're gonna get a path. I think it's a little bit late in the league. People are not that excited for divines or whatever, but let's see. Holy, good one. There you go. That was quicker. Flag and armor. Okay, so garrison and armory. Ooh, that would be ideal. Sinister. Hell yeah, dude. I kind of want you to win now. Maybe I'm not understanding. Profane will give you enough charges to start, right? Like 1 or 2 whirling? Yeah, 100%. It will. But the problem is that I need mantra to trigger so I can get my charged staff as fast as I possibly can, because usually without delayed gratification I do it with 1 whirling assault and I get charged staff and the mantra so I can deal more damage. Workshop and guardhouse. I see saying spy master. What's your second one, bro? You need 2. 2 out of the 6 you guys need to predict. Anyway, you know what? You know what? It's better. Because I don't need to spam shit. I don't need to worry about anything. I just use Whirling Assault. Whenever I think about charges, I just click it. It's okay. It's not a big deal. Profane is doing all the work. Spy and Garrison. Garrison and Commander, Spy Master and Barrack. So that's Garrison again. Okay. Barracks and Garrison are the same shit. And Flag is the same as those 2. Smack Doriani around. Let's go, dude. No one wants divines. Fine, $5. You need to have PayPal. Make sure of that. So Jag is giving $5 to the person that's gonna correctly guess the 2 rooms. I'm gonna play them as well for the divines, not for the $5. What are gonna be my next rooms? I'm gonna go for Thaumaturge. I'm gonna try and pick different shit than you guys. I'm gonna have a oh, I have a reroll. It doesn't count though. I'm gonna have a Thaumaturge, and I'm gonna have... Wait, let me see the rooms. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Armory. Armory and Thaumaturge. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright, somebody needs to write down what each person said, because we're gonna get lost, and I need to do 3 maps to get the 6 crystals so we can see. I don't have the crystals right now, so even if I close it, you're not gonna see what the next ones are, I think. Golem works. Is that just 1? Isn't that just 1? What's works? You need two. You need to choose two. Corruption and alchemy. Those are good, actually, Wise. Yeah, I like that. Wait. What am I doing? Did I just slap Architect? I think I just killed Architect, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. I need to lock this then. Yeah, we can all see the rooms. Let me just see what destabilizes. Okay, that's good. All right, let's go and do 3 maps, and I'm gonna reveal the winners. Wieners? I just said the wieners. Golem and Commander. Good. Those are good guesses as well. So somebody take note, please. Somebody take note of what people said. What kind of stream we got? I know, right? I know. Don't clip it, bro. Sorry, too late anyway. I need to think twice and filter everything I say, otherwise we get clip sniped by Icy. He could be in the other side of the house. And if I'm like, okay, Icy, I need help. He's like, you know what? Fuck that guy. I'm making tea or I'm cooking or whatever. If I'm like, we're gonna see who the wieners are, he's gonna be... He's just rushing in. Clip! Ha! Gotcha, bitch! That's literally how I'm picturing you, dude. Oh, Scorp needs my help. Nah, he's gonna wait. I'm cooking my fish and chips or whatever it is that you're cooking. My spicy noodles, mixed sushi, whatever. Scorp says something stupid. Zoom, teleports in the room, clips, boom, done. Good evening, Lucas, Koru, Joseph. Welcome in. Revealing wieners is probably gonna get you banned. It will be, yeah. And that's why Icy's your main mod. You got a point there, actually. Are we gonna see a new build soon? I think I need to chill a little bit with the builds, bro. This is number 9 or number 10. I mean, where are we going with this? Are we gonna try every single build? I might as well apply to the testing team directly in GG, man. Make some extra money from there as well. You know what I mean? I mean, what else are we gonna do here? I'm not sure. We'll see, man. We still have like a month and a half, 2 months or whatever. For 0.5. We're gonna figure something out. I'm gonna download it just in case. Oh my god. Now are you going too far? We need more prediction guide. Yeah. Guys, for 50 divines or $5, but only if you have a PayPal account, you need to guess the 2 out of the 6 rooms that we're gonna get next in our temple. You just need to get correctly 2 out of the 6 rooms to either make 50 divines or $5. Courtesy of Jag, not me. Now we just need OnlyFans. Just saw the short clip. Oh, Queen saw it as well. I just called everybody a bunch of wieners, but it was by accident. Or was it? Spymaster and Sack Chamber. I went with 3 rooms. Nah. 2. 2. You gotta choose 2, bro. Because if we get a Spymaster and a Smithy, let's say, and you also said Corruption Chamber, I don't know if you should get it. So choose 2 out of those 3. Wait, I think we need 2 more crystals, right? Let me see. Do I need 2 more? Armor and smithy. Is somebody writing these down, or am I gonna need to scroll all the way up? Corruption chamber and spy master. Ooh, you and Icy, you guys are ballsy. You're saying spy master? I mean, are you trying to win, or like you know that if it's a spy master and you guess a spy master, it doesn't double your reward. It's just like everybody else. You literally picked the rarest room ever. Both rooms should be correct, yeah. And Jag is saying if nobody wins the next minigame, it will be $10. It adds up. So double it and give it to the next person, kind of thing. Spy isn't rare when you don't need it. True. Well, in this case, it is rare because we do need it. Okay, so nobody's telling me that they're writing this down. I'm starting to worry. Is somebody writing it down or no? Just so I know, so I can start writing it down then, before we reveal. I'm just about to make notes. Sec. I was busy clipping. Of course you were. Benito, welcome in. For anybody tuning in, we have a mini game. Jag, who's part of our community, one of our big members here, he has a mini game for you guys. Anybody tuning in, you're welcome to play. You don't need to be a subscriber or follower, whatever the case is. You simply need to guess the next 2 out of the 6 rooms that we're gonna find in our next temple, and you will win either 50 divines in game, obviously, or $5 IRL. But you need to have a PayPal account for the $5. So both rooms that you guess need to be correct. So if you want to play, just randomly post 2 rooms in chat. Windows deleted notepad. Bro, we need to do something now because people are going to start guessing even more, and we're going to lose everybody that said it before. And also Corey also guessed. Corey said Corruption Chamber and Spy Master. Wait, Lucas confirmed that IC's not doing it, so we don't have 2 people doing it at the same time. There's no reason. Alright, we got the chamber, the temple. I'm going there. What's the game? I just explained it, bro. I'm about, okay, last time I'm explaining it. I'm about to click the temple console. On the left side, we're going to be presented with 6 rooms. You guys need to correctly guess 2 out of the 6 rooms that we're going to get. And you're not allowed to guess a path, because obviously we're going to get a path. So you need to guess 2 rooms. If you get them right, you get 50 divines in game, or $5 if you have a PayPal account from Jag. Okay? You choose which reward you want. Arsenal and Barracks, says Shega over on YouTube. I see. Okay, we're getting more submissions. Maybe I need to start writing them down as well so you guys can see everything. Or IC can send me everything that you currently have so I can help out. So tactical, golem, plus generator. Corey, corruption, chamber, plus spy. Okay? Shega, arsenal, plus barracks. Zhao, armory, plus generator. What did I guess? Scorp. I said thaumaturge plus armory. Winre, welcome in, man. Participate, dude. Thank you for the follow. Come in, join the, my guesses are Garrosh and Thrall. I think you're the winner, bro. Malicious Lore. Malicious Alchemy. I'm writing the most recent ones. Sealed Vault. I see if you can send me the old ones, maybe, if you already did that. Sinister. Thank you, Sinister. Your Garrison plus Armory. Okay. Koru is Golem plus Smithy. Ooh, good combo, bro. I hope I get that. Zhao, we added Zhao. Koru, we added him. Closure. Garrison plus Commander. So far, we don't have a duplicate, by the way, I think. Bruno has a Garrison. Garrison plus Alchemy. Okay. I was Workshop and Guardhouse. What is Workshop and Guard? Wait. Let me read them here because some of them are the same names but different. What is Workshop? Is it Golem? I think it's Golem, right? Shitters. What a name to write. In theory, yeah, we could, of course. Thank you, Lucas. I'll check them in just 1 second. Workshop and Guardhouse. What is Workshop, bro? Isn't that the Golem? They have, like, hidden names. Shitters, can you check, please? I think Golem is the Workshop. And then Guardhouse. What the hell is a Guardhouse? Is it a Garrison? I don't know what that is. Yeah, Golem. Okay, Workshop is Golem. And then Guardhouse is what? Garrison? Bossy, you said Golem plus Commander. Golem and Garrison. Okay, good. Garrison. Cool. Then we have Lupa with Barracks. Garrison, again. I'm just writing garrisons instead of barracks and flags and whatever else you guys are calling them. Barracks plus Smithy. Then Pacone, another brave one right here. Pacone with a generator plus spy. Holy shit, there's too many submissions. Workshop is Golem, yeah, okay. Arsenal, Shega, I added you, okay. Spymaster and Sack Chamber is the rarest combo. It is, true, but... Bro, what kick that ass kicking some ass? I almost wrote Kit Kat, just saying. Spy plus Sack Chamber. Hey, yo, you too, Celestina. Have a good evening. Bye-bye-bye. Thank you for being here. Wise said Corruption Chamber plus Alchemy. Alchemy. Yeah. So Lucas said Armory and Smithy. Lucas, Armory plus Smithy. Just anybody who's watching this, make sure that I'm not duplicating stuff. I'm not writing stuff twice. So I have Lucas in there as well. Closure, we have Closure. Bruno, we have Bruno. Wise Terror, we got him. Joelna. Joelna wrote Garrison plus Sealed Vault, which is the treasure, right? Wise Terror, we have it. Malicious, we have him. Tactical, we have him. Okay, I think I added everybody from Lucas's comment. Okay, now let me check ICs. And anybody who has participated, check the list and make sure your name is there. Bruno, IC, send me Bruno is in here. Kit Kat is in here. I'm sorry, I just changed your name, bro. Bossy is in here. Wise Terror, Celestina. Wait, Celestina just left, but I'm going to add her. Spymaster plus Garrison. IC. Oh, the same with Celestina. Spymaster plus Garrison. Barracks, garrison are the same. Okay. I think that's everyone. That's everyone. Garrison is barracks. Yeah. Did I write barracks anywhere? I tried to keep everything as garrison. Oh, I did. Arsenal and garrison. All right. Nobody's commenting. That means that everybody's in here. All right. Here we go, Jag. You ready? Wait, Jag is not going to guess? Bro, come on. Just for fun. You got to guess, bro. Jag needs to guess. Axie is here. Axie is here as well. We're playing a game. And you're just on time. You need to guess 2 of the rooms that are about to be revealed. The wieners are going to get revealed now. But you need to guess 2 rooms correctly for a chance of winning 50 divines in the game. Or $5 IRL if you have a PayPal account from Jag. I know my odds. I'm good. Okay. Yeah, exactly. So Axie, let me know if you want to play, bro. You need to choose 2 rooms that you think we're going to get. We haven't seen it. We just finished the maps. And we haven't clicked on it yet. I don't even know what we're going to get. So it's random. Just for fun. I'm going to give 10 seconds. Oh, there you go. Okay. Axie is participating as well. Corruption room. What's the corruption room? Which one, though? I don't want to get confused. There's a corruption chamber, and then there's a generator that a lot of people call corruption room. Choose one. Which one? Just so we don't get them confused. It's either... Wait. This right here. So which one is yours? Generator or corruption chamber? Which one of these 2? Corruption chamber is this guy, and then generator is this guy. Chamber? Okay. All right, here we go. This is it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's closed. Let's go and see who won. There's going to be plenty people winning, by the way. All right. Well, there's no Spy Master. Whoever said Smithy and Garrison is the winner. There's no multiple winners. Golem Generator, no. So we need a Smithy and a Garrison. Who said Smithy, Garrison? I think there is somebody. Golem, Smithy, close. Smithy, Garrison. Lupa! Let's go, Lupa! Lupa got it, dude! We do have a winner! Where's Lupa at? Yeah, Lupa is on, Lupa is on YouTube. Let's go. Look at that, Lupa. Just so you see, because you're not on Twitch. Can you see my chat? Yeah, everybody is congratulating you. Look at that over on Twitch. Yeah, look at that, dude. That's all for you, brother. Lupa is over on YouTube, just so you know, Jag. So, Jag is asking, please let me know, Lupa, what do you prefer? $5 or 50 divines in game? $5 or 50 divines in the game. If you get $5 from Jag if you have a PayPal account. If you don't have a PayPal account, I'm afraid your only option is 50 divines. But let me know, man. And thanks for participating, everyone. It was pretty fun. Now we need to run the temple. But good guesses, guys. Good guesses. And yeah, tap on the back for everybody who said Spy Master. Divines. He prefers the divines. Okay, dude. Let's go. Message me in game, bro. Just Scorpius. Message me in game. I'll cover this one, Jag. You've done a lot. Message me in game, and they're yours. Let's go. Scorpius. Jag is saying, you know what? Just because of all the work Scorpius put in, I will donate $10 to Scorpius instead. Bro, it's not work. I'm having fun. It's okay. You don't need to do that, man. Bless somebody else with the $10. Thank you so much, though, man. I'm going to cover the 50 divines for you. Hello. Oh, there he is. Gotcha. Can you come to me or you're low level? Jag. Yeah, you just sent 15 bucks saying for Lupa. I invited you, bro. You gotta accept the party. Jag is like, okay, Scorp put a lot of work. I'm gonna send you 10 bucks. Scorp's like, no. I don't need it. Jag's like, you rejected it? Here's 5 more. I'm coming over to King's March. Too low? No worries. I'm coming over to you. Thank you, Jag. I appreciate you, bud. Come on, loading screen. Oh, I need you to do me a favor. Because terms and conditions are pretty weird. I need you to do me a favor, and I'm gonna write it here because YouTube has delay. I need a favor. I want 6 exalted orbs. You have them? Back to the meeting. Thank you, everyone. It was heck of fun. It was indeed, Jack. Thank you very much for the minigame, bro. I appreciate you. I need 6 exalted orbs. I'll explain why. You just want a minigame, but the devs, Twitch, and the game doesn't know that. So they're going to think that I'm giving you divines away, and I'm not allowed to do that, right? So I need you to trade me something. 6 is my favorite number, so just 6 exalted orbs is going to do. Just give me 6 exalted orbs so we have a fair trade. I know, it's weird, but it is what it is. Here are your 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Here you go, man. Thank you very much, dude. And congrats. Hell yeah. Have a good day, Jag, and have a good meeting, brother. Thank you very much once again. Alright, so, share rooms. We can't really do much. We're gonna re-roll here. Boom. Can't do that. So generator only connects to what? Thaumaturge? Yeah, Thaumaturge and Sacrificial. Oh, I know what I could do. I can keep this dude in here, but I need to keep on locking him, right? And then if we go Golem, Smithy, and then something else here, and we continue the chain like this, that would be better, but it's going to be very tough to do. It's almost impossible, actually, now that I think about it. I'm gonna block these and try and protect them. This is wide open, but it is what it is. I could get another jewel, but I'm gonna do it another time. We have a generator here. Alright, can we get a lock? One lock at least. We're not getting any Spy Masters. Thank you. The game's listening, dude. Let's go. And a second one. Wow. What is this generosity all of a sudden? Alright, I'm only gonna do these. I'm not gonna bother with any other room. So, I'm gonna lock the main. And I'm not gonna touch the rest. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. Alright, we did pretty good, man. Destabilized the temple as we wanted and started building it pretty nicely. Alright. Well, I am done for today, guys. What Ascendancy? Invoker, brother. Invoker, I've got a build if you want to go and check it out. Here you go. The max roll written guide. How goes the build? Hey, Fabs! What's up, man? Yeah, the build is min-maxed. Super good, bro. Yeah. In meetings all day. All good, bro. All good. Anyway, guys, I've got like tomorrow I might take the day off and come back on Friday. I do have a big ass video that I want to release tomorrow, and I definitely want to release it tomorrow, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream and release it. If I manage to do it, I'm going to stream. If not, then expect me back on Friday. But thank you all very much for this stream today. And yeah, I'm gonna see you guys on the next stream. It could be tomorrow, it could be on Friday as well. Have a beautiful evening, afternoon, day. Thank you very much for being here, all of you, all of the followers. I appreciate it. If you're new to the channel, make sure that you follow so you don't miss out the notification whenever we pop online. And also make sure that you join our Discord, because that's the best way to keep up with when I'm going live and what videos I release. But for the first time, after 3,000 hours played in the game, tomorrow I'm gonna release a video of my opinion of what I think is the biggest problem in PoE 2, and I'm gonna have some hot takes in there, so I'm excited for that video. Anyway, thank you all very much for today. Have a beautiful rest of the evening, afternoon, morning, whatever it is at your side of the world, and I'm gonna see you guys on the next one. Thank you and good night. Have a good one, guys. Bye bye. See ya. Bye, guys. Bye bye bye.